Salute, salute, salute to the internal indigenous spiritual most high. You know, trolls only God and your mama can love you. And last but not least, one time, yeah. To my brother Jimmy McDear, I say fly high, rest in peace. You know, and tr- you know, in remembrance of my brother, here we go, here we go. Where's me go? I needs me shitters, so I control. All right. We gonna get it in this morning. I found a very interesting tape. What's good, Danielle Berry Sports Highlights? What's good? What's good? We got the storm of Lisa Barnes in the house. Just woke up on time. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's a good start so far, y'all. I found a very interesting take, okay, on this whole Carmelo thing. We got Pammy in the house. This thing is starting out good, y'all. Grand rising to everybody. Grand rising to everyone. Each and every one of you. I found a very interesting take on this Carmelo thing, and I'm wondering if we've been a little bit too harsh. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if we're reaching, if we're doing too much. Well, I'm not really wondering, but I'm open minded towards certain things. I know we could be harsh, y'all. We could be brutal when we're tired. So, Mr. Let Go on YouTube, I've used his content before. I am a follower. I'm not sure how I feel now, but I feel like he's still being real, but slightly grifting or cosplaying for the other team, the other people. Okay, y'all check this out. Let's get into it. Fair use, educational purposes. You know, he makes good points, but I want to see how many people agree with him. All right, so this is no smoke towards Mr. Let Go. Just gonna challenge a few things that he says. Okay. Yeah. Fair use, educational purposes, literary purposes, commentary purposes. As we come in, ladies and gentlemen, please hit the like button. Let's be respectful. You know, we can share our opinions without being rude and obnoxious and things like that, but hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Especially if you're a moderator, please hit the like button. Let's get this flowing through the algorithm, please. I told him not to. He put his hands on me. In the latest released evidence, Karmelo Anthony admitted his role in the crime, while he is also to be facing prison justice. New court materials include body camera footage, surveillance video, 911 calls, crime scene photos, and images of the knife and bloody clothing. The evidence was released after Anthony was convicted in the killing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet in Texas. In one body camera clip, Anthony can reportedly be heard telling officers, "I did it." He also said, "He put his hands on me," as he appeared emotional while being detained. The comments have become a major part of the public discussion because they show both his admission and his claim that the fight started with physical contact. Reports say the stabbing happened after a confrontation under a team tent. Anthony's lawyers argue that he acted in self-defense. Prosecutors said the force used was not justified, and the jury rejected the self-defense claim. Anthony was found guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced to 35 years in prison. His family and legal team have said they plan to appeal. At the same time, separate online claims say Anthony filed a complaint about alleged sexual harassment behind bars. That looks like. Let's remember to hit that like button as we come in, please. Let's remember. Let's be genuine. Let's hit that like button. It's free. If you're in here, please hit the like button. Uh-oh, sexual harassment. If you're a moderator, please hit the like button. Okay, so there's with the amount of people in the room and the amount of likes. Okay, this isn't balancing out. So, tribe, I'm going to need y'all to be on it today. I think we got the trolls, y'all. Ask me behind bars already? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, let me start by saying this. I have the video, and you know what? Let's go straight to the video. We're going to go straight to the video of Karmelo Anthony right here, and then we'll just get to it. So, because I don't even want to be on here for too. Let me say this first and foremost about this video that's circulating. It doesn't even interest me what was going on under the tent anymore between Carmelo and everyone else involved. What's got my interest and my focus is you actually see this guy in black walk from under the tent, pulls out a phone, records, and then when Carmelo comes from under the tent, you see this guy run to the garbage can real fast in a panic, drops something in the garbage can. By the time Carmelo reaches the track coach and they walk by him and no longer pays him any attention, he goes, flips the trash can back up. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, takes something out of the trash can, puts it in his coat pocket or his jacket, hoodie, whatever he had on, and he blazes it out of there at high speed, y'all. That's what grabs my attention. What did you put in that trash can? What did you take out of that trash can? Why did you run? And you did record. Where's that footage? Okay, so it leads me to believe, especially based on what I found yesterday that I perceived to be Austin Metcalf's toxicology report. I believe there might have been some substances involved. You know, we've all been in the wrong before. We've all been in the hood. You know, some of us men, we've been on the grind. You know what I mean? When them boys pull up, you know, you're getting everything off of you, but you remember where you put it, and you're definitely going to go back for it because, well, you know how the game go. I don't want to say too much on here. So that's what it looks like to me. I can't even pay attention to what was going on under the tent. And let me say this as well. When we're talking about what's going on under the tent, I need everyone to realize that they were still fighting under that tent. Before y'all, one more time. They were still fighting underneath that tent, even when Carmelo exited. Okay? So I want people to notate that too, because everyone's going to give their own opinion. But what I'm focused on right now is what we see from this grainy video. Okay? Is what we see from this grainy video. Y'all take it easy on the trolls this morning. Let them state their opinion as long as they don't get out of hand. As long as they don't get racist and get out of hand, everyone's entitled to their opinion. All right.
Long. Okay, right here, I'm going to put this video on full screen and we're going to look at the actual video that is in question and I'm going to speak on it right here. Okay. And I'm going to play it over and over again. So right there, you see the altercation, right? This is the clearest video you're probably going to see. The thing I want you guys to pay attention to is this fight lasted for literally 4 seconds. 4 seconds. So for all the people that are saying the boy feared for his life, for all the people saying that he was jumped, for all the
It's the garbage can thing for me, man. It's the garbage can thing. They were still fighting underneath there. Listen, I don't agree that Carmelo should have gotten the death penalty based on what was on what looks like to be the official toxicology report, you know, or at least partial of the toxicology report. There were alleged things found in his system that was toxic. And the primary source that I posted in the video was an overdose, which is prominent in that culture. Okay. Now I'm saying alleged because I haven't heard anyone else come out with this and validate it, but it looks pretty authentic. I'm gonna admit I didn't see a medical examiner's name on it. But I'm being as genuine as I can be with the things that I've uncovered myself and the things that I've seen throughout my course of research and following this case. Um, the secondary source was the loss of blood from the poke. And I posted that video yesterday, so feel free to go over to my videos and check that video out. Let me know what you think because I did post what seems to be the toxicology report and it states the cause of Austin's death. All right. Now, again, what's drawing my attention is not what's going on under the tent, you know. It's what onlookers are doing, and I'm gonna perceive that this is Eddie because Eddie seems like he played a big part in this, you know. And I hope Melo does come home. But this guy's gonna give a whole different take, ladies and gentlemen. And I want us to dissect this. Excuse me. I want us to dissect this. Honestly and earnestly. I'm gonna turn my camera back on now. I want us to dissect this, ladies and gentlemen. But before I do that, I really want y'all to pay attention to what's going on in this tent. Let me make sure my Internet is plugged in here. And it's not. I always make that type of mistake. I'm glad I caught it ahead of time. All right.
People saying that he was on the ground and the boy fell on top of him.
Okay, now let's check this out, ladies and gentlemen. We've all seen this footage before, yes. But what I want to draw your attention to is the individual. I believe this is him right here in the black. This guy right here. All right, pay attention to this guy. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to this guy.
And maybe he had a knife like this, and then the boy fell on top of him, and he was like this, some old crazy shit. No, it was this, and it was this. It was this from the other boy, and then it was this, and then it was, let's get up out of here. And that is literally it. So everybody drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. And I'm not here to make fun of Karmelo Anthony. I'm not here to make fun of the situation. When I make content, no matter what it is,
But in my opinion, and I like Mr. Let Go, I'm not sure how I feel about this live stream. I haven't listened to it all the way through. He gives an interesting, very interesting take that we've got to put some respect on. But I kind of feel like he was playing the other side. Okay, I kind of feel like he was playing the other side. It kind of made me question what his wife looked like. If his kids are mixed, that shouldn't matter. But when you hear black people talking like this, although let me say again, he made some very key points that we have to put respect on. So I'm not here to like blow any smoke at him or, you know what I'm saying, call him out on anything. It's just man things. We agree, we disagree on certain things. All right. But I give him respect for what he's saying. I just don't agree with what he's saying about Karmelo because I don't think that he looked into this as deep as some of us has to know that we'll get there, okay?
Usually for the advocation of young people, okay? When I talk about the Charlie Kirk situation, I'm literally talking about the advocation for young people. Why? How am I advocating for young people? Talking about Charlie Kirk? Because this chick that he messed around and married may have something to do with him dying, and then now she don't took over Turning Point USA, and what is she doing? She's putting out chapters and she's indoctrinating young people. So, or there's a side of this that has something to do with her allegiance to all of these PDF file dudes that are in these churches. So even the Charlie Kirk situation is
It's Karina. What's up, beautiful? What's up, beautiful? 313. And thank you for the happy Father's Day wishes, Karina. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who reached out with the happy Father's Day sentiments.
Me advocating for young people. So in this particular situation, I'm advocating for the boy that died. There's a boy that lost his life. For those who don't know, I'm gonna tell you the story real quick.
Now, my problem with what he's gonna say is, I never heard him blame Austin, not once. I never heard him say Austin should have kept his hands to himself. I never heard him say that Austin's parents should have raised him better. I never heard him bring up the subject of bullying. I never heard that. And that's what bothers me. And that's why I believe that he was playing both sides, but I have so much respect for this guy, y'all. So much respect for him. So we gonna check this out and see where he's going with this, ladies and gentlemen. And I just want to know who agrees and who disagrees. Okay? Who agrees and who disagrees?
There were two boys in this situation. They were both in sports. And one boy went up under a tent that was at another school, you know, the school tent. So, you know how you got a school and they got a school? He went to the other school's tent and hung out under there. And they lied and turned around and said, well, it was pouring down, raining outside, and he needed somewhere to shield himself from the rain.
I'm not going to be reading any comments unless it's in blue. If you have a comment that you want read or recognized, send a super chat. It shows up big. I'll read
Like Rain is going to kill a 17-year-old boy or something. Like, it's stupid.
it.
So next thing you know, he goes up under the other tent that was
Storm, can you please post the cash app for me?
from the other school. And just like any other school would, they'd be like, hey, you're not from this school. Get out of here. And simply because the boy didn't want to leave, simply because the boy didn't want to look bad, he didn't want to be embarrassed, he didn't want to get punked out, he decided.
Again, I don't hear him saying, thank you. Again, I don't hear him saying that, hey, Austin doesn't have any authority. Hey, Austin can't tell someone to leave. You know, I don't hear him saying that. Star, for some reason, it won't let me pin it. This is different. It won't let me pin it. Normally, it'll let me pin it. So I don't hear him saying all of that. Yeah, it's not working. I'm touching it, but it's not working. That's crazy. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Ain't nothing changed, y'all. Ain't nothing changed. Just because you ain't been here in a while, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean that me and old Snoopy Snoop, we don't chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Just because you ain't been here in a while don't mean that me and Unc ain't still kicking it, rolling down the street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all can finish the rest. Snoop is always on set. He always ready. You know what I'm saying? Always ready. Nope, still won't work when I click on yours. That's weird. I'll try to post it. That is weird.
To say, I ain't going nowhere. And if you touch me, I'm going to do something to you. Or, because I don't want to misconstrue what he said.
Now, what authority did Austin have? Everyone's talking about Carmelo could have got up and walked away. Austin could have never approached him. Austin could have never approached him in the first place. You know, it didn't have to happen. I'm going to try to get it in here. Like I said, he's going to give a very interesting take. And this is a take I don't think I could have gave, y'all. This is a take that I don't think I could have given. Oh, man. Phone just jumped on me. It's a take that I don't think I could have given. All right, here we go. Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me. However, I think it's a take that we need to hear, because we all have a difference of opinion, so let's see where this goes. He's going to be using some very harsh language in here. YouTube, please don't flag me. Although I know you're gonna flag me for this on my page, but it's all good, man. Let's go.
I believe the boy specifically said, touch me and see what happens. And he has his hand in his bag like this. And then the boy.
I'm gonna say this. No one has the right to tell Carmelo where he should have been. His coach testified and said that they did not take a tent. It was raining. In the second half of that video, when they cut to the parking lot where like a tractor was or a lawnmower was or something right there, coming out of that gate by the bleachers, you can clearly see people walking by with ponchos on and holding umbrellas. So no one has the right to push anyone out in the rain. Let me say that first and foremost. And this is what turns it into a black and white thing. This is what turns it into a color thing. Because a black person, regardless of a white guy ducking under a tent, a black person would have never approached him like, hey man, you ain't supposed to be here. We would have already understood that, man, it's raining out there. What's up? If we gonna talk a little noise, hey man, we gonna smoke y'all out there. We gonna kick y'all butt. But we might eventually be friends. We just gonna talk a little noise while you here. We just gonna give you the business a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna touch you. You safe. We might know you from the hood or from a different school. We might be to compete against you since our freshman year in high school. You know what I mean? You don't know. These are boys. Listen, man. It's all about competition when you're men. It's all about competition. But no one would have done that to Austin had it been Austin ducking under that tent to get out of the rain. And let me say this, no black person would have had the authority to tell Austin that he didn't belong under that tent. So let me give you my frame of mind. Okay. So no matter what race, no one had the right to tell anyone where to go, where to be, or what to do. But the authoritative figures, the coaches and everyone else that was there, the staff, they had that right. They had that right. Yes. They were adults. They had that right. So each child could have went and found an adult. You understand what I'm saying? Each child could have went and found an adult. So each child could have went and found an adult, okay, as I stated. Now, that didn't happen. That is the what if to the situation. That never occurred, okay? That never occurred.
It went like this, just like I showed you in the video, and then he went like this. All right. So, and then now everybody's painting this young boy out to be a victim, which is disgusting because somebody lost their child. So I'm advocating for the person that died, not the person that stabbed the damn person, which is stupid to me. All right. So let's go back to the video.
You can't say that the reactive force has to match the threat. See, that's what I don't agree with. If you bigger than me and I allow you to make contact with me first, whether you push me, you could push me down. That don't mean I can push you and push you down. So that's not equal force. You understand what I'm saying? But if you push me and I allegedly slap the hell at you, I'm protecting me. You can't dictate the amount of force that I'm going to meet you with, regardless of what the law says. I have the right to stand my ground. I have the right to defend me. And you could have made a decision to not put your hands on me at all. And that's what we're missing. We've got to lay accountability where accountability goes. Someone made the decision to disrespect, belittle, and bully someone else to the point to where they use their size and their twin brother, who's about their size, to try to shove someone out of a tent. Now, I'm not taking up for what Karmelo did. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying everything could have been simply avoided had everyone kept their hands to themselves. We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here. If everyone had respect for everyone else, regardless of race, we wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be here.
So right here,
it's the trash can for me, man. Y'all watch the guy in the black right here. Watch the guy in the black right here. He's gonna throw something in the trash can, and he's gonna go back and retrieve it and haul butt out of there, man.
June, he's gone already. 4 seconds. 4 seconds.
Watch, he's running to the trash can. Watch him.
And everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. So I'm making it closer and closer and closer, and then I'm going to slow it down. You see how fast his head pops out? So watch this right here.
Watch the guy down there by the trash can.
That's literally what it was. Push this way, and then the stabbing this way, and then another back.
But what he's missing is,
and that was it.
See, now people have got to tell the truth about this. If you're gonna break down this video, then break down every aspect of the video. Y'all have noticed when Karmelo pops his head out that they're still pushing and shoving each other underneath this tent. Come on, man. Come on, man. So that's why I say we're not gonna all agree, but look.
Slow it down.
Carmelo's out. They're still pushing and shoving. You see how fast his head
pops out? So watch this right here. Push, stab.
Carmelo's out.
That's literally
They're
what it
still
was.
pushing and shoving.
Push this way, and then
Watch.
stabbing this way, and then another back and forth. And now
Carmelo's out. Carmelo's right here at the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. He's at the top of your screen right here. Karmelo is out. They're still pushing and shoving.
yeah,
Look at the garbage can. Look, he put something in the garbage can.
all right. So one more time for anybody just coming in here, because I want everybody to be able to see this in slow motion, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So that's the first shot. Now 1, 2, 3, 4.
What did they put in this garbage can? What did they put in this garbage can? You know what I'm saying? All right, Storm says, if you have an important thought or comment, please cash app or super chat Mr. Uncut Consciousness. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
And his head pops back. Somebody said, play it back one more time. I'm playing the whole thing. It's playing back over and over again. I'm trying to show everybody the actual clear footage. This is the clearest footage that you can find. I'm playing.
But they're still pushing and shoving underneath this tent when Carmelo was out, which leads me to believe that someone else could have done this as well. Carmelo, all he said is, I'm not alleged, I did it. I told him not to put his hands on me. He never said that he poked anyone. He didn't even know that Austin was unalived. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even know that. He didn't even know that his brother was Austin was unalived at this point. I did listen, man. I found what looks like the true toxicology report. I mean, at least a partial toxicology report yesterday, and I posted it. Let me see if I can retrieve it, because this is gonna get a little. This is a little shaky right now. I'm not sure who did what to who, man. I'm not sure who did what to who. I'm just not sure at this point. Here, let me retrieve it. Okay, let me go to right. How can I retrieve this? I know I saved it yesterday. Would it be in my gallery? Oh, I know how to find it. 1 second. I know how to find it. I was smart enough to email it to myself. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. So yesterday, posted by Renee Adams. All right, Karmelo Anthony Freedom on Facebook. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I know it's backwards, but let me read this. All right. Nina the paralegal. Knowledge, truth, justice. Documents don't lie. Neither do we. Transparency, accountability, and justice. I did a video on this yesterday. Y'all go look at this video. I just dropped a video on this yesterday. Okay. Collin County. Collin County, y'all. It's got the address and everything there. It's going to appear backwards to y'all. I understand. But it's got the address and everything there. This appears to be part of Austin's toxicology report, y'all. Cause of death, drug overdose, primary cause of death. Huh? Primary cause of death. Yeah. And it also says MDMA, toxic dosages of Molly and fatty. So whatever they threw in that trash can, I know it's backwards. I said that. So whatever they threw in that trash can yesterday, or whatever they threw in that trash can and retrieved, could have been the very thing that made Austin bleed out the way he did. Austin already had toxic levels, allegedly, in his system. And it's right here. It's right here. I posted the video yesterday. All right, place of death, David Kukendall Stadium, Frisco, Texas, 575033. Time of demise, 4:14 p.m. Cause of death, D-rug overdose was the primary cause. Blood loss via poke wounds was the secondary cause. Notes 3 and 4. I can't say the METH word, but y'all know what it is. MDMA, aka Molly, was found in blood of deceased at toxic amounts laced with 2% N1 fatty. All right. Dihydrogen citrate. Autopsy findings: MDMA toxicity with N1 fatty, dihydrogen citrate poisoning, and stab and jug wounds to the chest. Jug wounds to the chest. Well, he's being compared to George Floyd, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. And you got one more time to be disrespectful. And I'm like, oh, well, thank you, Storm. I was just about to get him.
Over and over. I'm not even doing nothing. It's playing. Because I knew y'all was going to be like, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So I'm playing it over and over again so y'all can see it. And then we're going to move on. But I just want everybody to be able to see it.
I run a podcast solo. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just Riverside. I get high quality.
So count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Head pops out. So within 5 seconds, the boy.
He's not even interested. He's not even interested in saying, hey, after he pops his head out, they're still scuffling under there, which means that someone else might have had the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to do something to Austin. Karmelo is already out. That is an instant reaction in the heart. That's an instant reaction, ladies and gentlemen, when you're punctured in the heart. And the way Austin tumbled down those stairs, ladies and gentlemen, and the way this individual ran and put something in that trash can and then retrieved it and hauled butt out of there, I think it was something else in play as well. I think it was something else in play as well. I really do. But let's go.
In fear of his life? And I want to say this, because a lot of people are like, oh my God, Mr. Lego, you don't seem to care about young people. No, you don't seem to care about young people, because a young person died. A young person is dead. A young person is in the grave. So some of you don't care about white young people. See, I care about young people, regardless of whether they're white.
There it is. That was my first sign that he could be cosplaying. Now, I'm not sitting here saying I don't care for, you know what I'm saying, white children. I do. But are those white children taught to care for black children? And the answer would primarily be no, because as these white children grow up and turn into men, well, you get Austins and you get today's local police, you get today's sitting presidents, you get all of that type of stuff out of these type of people. Out of these type of people. You know, I hear people saying, oh, well, black people, the black adults made it about race. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. You guys made it about race the minute you saw that Karmelo was black and that Austin was unalived. You guys made it about black. Collin County made it about black. You know, picking 12 non-black jurors made it about race. I mean, and Collin County made it about race. It's a sundown town. Judge Roach and his father does not have a squeaky clean record. Does not have a squeaky clean record.
Whether they're Chinese, whether they're black, whether they're purple, I advocate for young people. But just because the person that died is white, some of you don't seem to give a shit. And I think that is disgusting. All right. So I want to say this. I'm just going to play it while I'm going to play this while I'm talking so y'all can still watch it. Excuse me. Okay. A friend of mine said for me to leave the story alone because he knows that I was going to be an asshole about this situation.
I want to see who agrees with him and who disagrees with him. So I'm not really here to tear anyone down as long as they're not disrespectful and they're not in here with the racist stuff. I just really want to know who agrees and who disagrees. Okay. I just really want to know. That's all I want to know. As you come in, hit the like button. Let's have a conversation. Be respectful. If you want your comments or something read, send it by super chat so it show up big, it's recognized. I'll read it for you.
And I'm like, what? He said, no, I know you're going to go on the deep end. You're going to say this, you're going to say that, right? And he said, I know you're going to be an asshole about the situation. Well, here's the problem. Because all of the talk about this on social media was everyone crying about Karmelo.
Man, look at this plain as day, man. This dude is running and putting something in his freaking trash can, man. And nobody's talking about this. The minute all of this started, the guy at the bottom runs and puts something in the trash can. You can't miss it. And then that same guy is going to flip that trash can back up, reach down in there, take something out, put it inside of his jacket pocket, and he's going to haul butt. Watch this. I'm talking about he's going to mash it, y'all. He's going to mash it.
Just going to play it while I'm going to play this while
Watch the
I'm
bottom of
talking,
the
so
screen.
y'all can still watch it. Excuse me. Okay. A friend of mine said for me to leave the story alone because he knows that I was going to be an asshole about this situation. And I'm like, what? He said, no, I know you're going to go on the deep end. You're going to say this, you're going to say that, right? And he said, I know you're going to be an asshole about the situation. Well, here's the problem. Because all of the talk about this on social media
Karmelo's already
was
out.
everyone
Look at the
crying
trash
about
can. Look,
Karmelo
look.
Anthony being a victim of another person, even though he...
Did y'all see the guy run over and put something in the trash can? And he's also gonna wait until Karmelo walks on the track with the track coach, and he's gonna pick up the trash can, reach down in there, take something out, put it in his hoodie or his jacket or whatever he had on, and he's gonna run out of sprinter speed, clear out of the area, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Out of the area. We should be asking questions about that because I just read what seems to be the toxicology report, and they're saying that something was in his system. Is that the same thing that they were putting in that trash can and taking out? Is that what caused Austin to be so hostile and so aggressive? You know, I posted the video on it. Y'all go on my page, look at the video. Look at the video. What are you doing right here? What is all this you doing? Thank you. Computer acting up.
murdered somebody, I think it's important for somebody with some balls, with a dick, to come out here and say, hey, you don't do this, and Karmelo Anthony was not a victim. Say I agree or disagree in the chat. Let me know.
I disagree. Karmelo was the very first victim. They approached him. He was sitting down. He was touched first. He was targeted. So, I mean, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. We know how other people cosplay being the target when they're really the victimizer. Okay, so in this case, the victimizer became a victim of his own BS. You know what I'm saying? The victimizer became a victim of his own BS. You can't predict when karma is going to show up knocking at your front door. The best thing you could do is leave people alone and respect someone's space, regardless of color, regardless of any of that. You know, regardless of any of that. Respect and mind your business and keep your hands to yourself. And everyone's just fine regardless of race. Regardless of race. But we know from slavery and from everything else that there are a group of people who feel like they can put their hands on other groups of people unwarranted, you know?
Do you think it's important for somebody with some balls to come out here and say, Karmelo?
I just saw someone say you don't pull a jugum in a shoving match. You don't put your hands on people. You keep your hands to yourself, then you don't have to act like everyone is armed all the time. Try that on for size. Keep your damn hands to yourself and act like everyone could potentially be holding something on their person. And then you don't have that to worry about. If you keep your hands to yourself and you presume that everyone else is carrying something on them to protect them, then you don't have this stuff to worry about. See, but you don't have the ability to think outside the box. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to leave. He didn't have to. Austin holds no authority. Austin didn't own that tent. It was already said in the trial by Carmelo's track coach that they did not pack a tent. And it was raining. You could see people walking with umbrellas and ponchos. He didn't have to leave. Excuse me, but who the hell are you to tell somebody to leave? Karmelo couldn't make him leave and he couldn't make Karmelo leave. But you know what? An adult authoritative figure, a facilitator at this track meet, a coach, now they had the authority to do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't say what you don't do. People, listen, people get unalived every day for putting their hands on people. Why do you think the same group of people complaining right now about Austin no longer breathing are the same group of people that fight hard to protect them Second Amendment rights? Because without them, they've done too much dirt in this country and they would not want to face their persecutions without that. Trust me. Trust me. Real talk. That's why y'all fight so hard for the Second Amendment rights. Because if y'all didn't have the right, if y'all didn't have that right, it'd be lots of more wrong in this country. All right, Storm says, if you have an important thought, comment, or question, will be highlighted in Cash App or Super Chat, Mr. Uncut Consciousness. Everybody got a problem with someone saying, keep your hands to yourself. This man didn't have to leave. Why did he have to leave from under the tent? Because Austin, a white guy, told him to leave from under the tent? Why did he have to leave from under the tent? If he had a friend that called him under the tent, now you're forgetting about Eddie? Y'all must have then followed this trial. Y'all must have then followed this trial. Y'all forgetting Eddie called him under the tent, which gave him a reason to be under the tent. Are y'all forgetting that a group of 6 people walked from a whole nother side? 2 of them broke off and 4 out of the 6 approached Karmelo when they could have simply minded their business?
Anthony is wrong.
Yep, and George Zimmerman was an unaliver too. And Daniel Penny is an unaliver. And Derek Chauvin is an unaliver. And Kyle Rittenhouse is an unaliver. Yeah. And y'all supported
what he did and ignore the fact.
And y'all supported him. See, this is how racism gets brought into this. Because y'all support all of the racist people. Okay, y'all support all of the race soldiers that take out black people. They're heroes. They go meet the president at the White House. They're heroes. You know, y'all didn't say anything about Peyton Gentron, Top Supermarket. You know what I'm saying? In Buffalo, New York. Y'all didn't say nothing about that. Y'all didn't say nothing about Dylan Ruth. Y'all okay with that because it was black lives that was lost. You're okay with that because it was black lives that were lost. You're okay with Daniel Penny. You're okay with George Zimmerman. You know why? Because it wasn't one of your own, which is why black people are taking a stand right now. And just so you know, black people can't be racist. You can't name not one racist law, one sundown town, one racist policy, one racist act that black people have ever wrote into law to gain an advantage over other groups of people. You can't name a country that we invaded. You can't do it. But I can name multiple when it comes to other demographics of people. I can name multiple. So we can be prejudiced, but we can't be racist. Racist is exclusively reserved for the same racist people who've always did these types of nefarious acts throughout their history and their lineage of evil, their existence. So if we're going to speak on it, let's speak on it. Don't come in here with tunnel vision. Don't come in here with tunnel vision. Don't come in here with tunnel vision. All right? Don't come in here acting like you have amnesia. Don't come in here with the privileged entitled behavior. because we can get you out of here. We can get you out of here. You can be moved. See, y'all are talking about why didn't Carmelo move and somebody said leave. Now I'm going to show you. I don't have to ask you to leave. I can get you out of here on my own. See, I told you.
That he's black. Ignore the fact.
Please make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Please make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. I'm not African, stupid. Why would you sit here and tell me you saw your own people into slavery? Okay, well, white people talk about what you did to the Irish and the Italians, and then talk about what you did to everyone else. I'm not African, fool. I'm indigenous. My people from here. I ain't got nothing to do with Africa, dummy. You're not from here. I am. I'm indigenous. You're not. So my people didn't sell nothing to nobody. Your people came here disrupting my people who were already here, homie. Get your white history lie right.
The other boy is white and ignore race altogether and literally say, hey, to the other young boys out here watching, this is wrong. You can't stab somebody because they pushed you. Learn how to fight. Learn how to take a punch. Learn how to take a shove. How dare you shove me? Like, what? See, I don't want your sons to be gay. And when I say gay, I don't mean having sex with other men. I mean how Candace uses it, fake and gay. Okay? So I am here as a grown man who was a young boy that was Karmelo Anthony size. And I'm here to let you know that I don't want you to be gay, or I don't want your sons to be gay and do some gay ass shit like this. Because guess what? If he isn't gay now, he's definitely about to be gay when he goes to prison. And I mean having sex with men gay. Because they're going to take his ass. Then another dude's going to take his ass. So here's what's crazy. To all the young people, because I had to let my friend know, like, bro, the reason why this whole situation is absolutely stupid, because you know everybody's online saying, oh my God.
I'm finna expose. I'm finna expose. Thank you, DJ. I appreciate that. Thank you, D. I'm finna expose these races, y'all, because they be flip mode. I'm expose these races. Y'all got everything to say about Carmelo defending himself. Y'all got everything to say about a poker, right? So, who's bullying your children that's taking these pew-pews to schools and taking innocent children's lives and staff lives? Because y'all lead the way in that. Y'all are 69% of the crime. Huh? What did those babies do to make all y'all put y'all hands on those babies and disrespect those babies and do nefarious things to them babies when you can find a consensual woman your age to procreate with? Yeah, because y'all lead the way in that too. Huh? Y'all got so much to say. Y'all maggots got so much to say. And then you turn a blind eye to your own afflictions. Huh? Y'all lead the way in that. 69% of the crime in the country are by you guys, not by black people. Why y'all got so much to say? Y'all complaining about a knife, but y'all are complaining about a poker, but y'all children are taking choppers in schools. Y'all children have a problem wanting to identify with who they are because y'all are taking them down through there in your homes and making them S-slaves. Making them S-slaves. Your children are confused. Y'all lead the way in child, all of that. All of that. But you're not talking about that. So don't come in here with it. Don't come in here like you want smoke. You don't want that smoke. Trust me. You don't want that smoke.
He was fearing for his life. So this was a survival tactic. Okay, let's just think about survival. Somebody's about to beat you up, right? Bow, bow, bow. You about to get punched in the face. Okay? Literally, you about to get punched in the face. Say,
I have respect for Mr. Let Go, but listen, I'm raised a little bit differently. I'm not gonna let you get the first one on me. That first one could be the last one. You know, Boxing is a sport. I watch boxing. I also watched Patrick Day pass away from a boxing match, and he was a professional boxer. Passed away. Patrick Day. Yes, look it up. So that one lick can be fatal even in a fight. Or if you get pushed and you tumble into something and hit your head the wrong way, you know what? That can be fatal as well. So all of that, hey, you got to meet me with equal force. No, I don't. No, I don't. And I'm definitely not going to sit there and let you get the ups on me. So after you put your hands on me and disrespected me, this is chess, not checkers. I got to make my next move my best move. And I was always told to make sure that I come home regardless. I come home regardless. Huh? It's all about survival at that point. Now, which one of them survived and who didn't? Huh? I don't care what the law says. I'm telling you what my code is. So to avoid people who live by a code like I do, who live by a code like Carmelo does, keep your damn hands to yourself and show some respect to people. Act like everybody got something on them. Act like you got something on them.
Three dudes, not one. Say about three dudes, right? And yeah, Karmelo Anthony is probably he'll be gay probably in another because he's probably in solid. He's away from everybody now, so he's not in general population right now. So he's probably going to be gay probably in about 3 months. Okay, because right now he's separated. All right. I forgot what it's called when you're separated from everybody else. I forgot the name of it. So he's not gay yet.
Protective custody, homie. PC.
Yeah, okay. So
Same place Chug the Builder at in the turtle suit.
Not to be gay. He's not gay yet. So for your sons, to keep your sons from being gay, don't act gay in the beginning.
Y'all shut up with this guy's defending the damn Y'all defended George Zimmerman. Huh? Y'all defended George Zimmerman. You defended Daniel Penny. Shut up. You defend President Trump. He blowing up people in boats instead of arresting them. Shut up. Shut up. How many Iranians has he killed? Shut up. Y'all support all of that. Shut up. Nobody supported more unalivers in this country than y'all. No one have unalived more people globally than y'all. Shut up. Y'all so petty. Shut up, complaining ass little bastards. Shut up.
And I'm using two words, gay as in...
Never seen a group of people cry so much and want to play victim and y'all the ones victimize every damn body. Never saw this before. Y'all are so goddamn soft. I told y'all without that Second Amendment right, y'all wouldn't be nothing. Y'all so goddamn soft. Y'all softer than wet toilet paper, man. Get your damn act together and learn how to be accountable. Someone's holding up a mirror showing you your damn reflection of who you are and what you've always done, but you can't accept that. You can't accept that. You always want to push back. Oh, you support a murderer. Y'all support that every day. What the hell was Daniel Penny? What the hell is Kyle Rittenhouse? What the hell is Dylan Roof? What the hell is George Zimmerman? What the hell is Derek Chauvin? What the hell is Amber Geiger? The hell wrong with y'all? Shut the hell up. Stupid asses. God damn, y'all brains don't develop in the pussy or something. Y'all need some melanin so y'all can think clear. Y'all eggs are scrambled, boy.
As in, like, not wanting to fight, acting like a victim, acting like a sissy, victimizing yourself. And then the real gay, when you go to prison, is when you get poked in the ass. See, he don't poke somebody in the chest just to get poked in the ass in prison. So if you, as a 17-year-old boy...
Now, here's the part where I tell you that only black people have a 100% human being DNA. Now, I'm going to get all scientific on you now, since you want to go there. All right? Only black people have a 100% human DNA, while other people who are not melanated have the DNA of a pig, a monkey, and an ape. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, a pig, an ape, and a canine. Now, who would that be? Who would that be? Huh? Anything non-black comes with that gene, but don't worry, I'll prove it. I mean, since you guys want to go there and you sit around and lust over American Eagle models and magazines all day and don't do your research, I mean, I'll do it for you. I really don't mind. I really don't mind. I like the school dumb people who dropped out of school in third grade. You know what I'm saying? I love that life. You know what I'm saying? For all you dropouts, I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm on this. I'm on this. Y'all gonna get educated today. I'm on this. It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to feel no type of way. It's okay. It's all right. It is okay. It is okay.
White people have 4% Neanderthal DNA, and they're only 96% human beings. Black people are 100% human beings. We have no Neanderthal DNA. The Neanderthal DNA comes from the monkey and the canine. So if we don't have any DNA tracing us back to monkey and canine, how do we have the couldn't have came from the monkey?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Listen here, you fucking flag chucking Neanderthal. I'm more American than you dumb bitch. My ancestry goes back generations. Your ancestry probably came through fucking Ellis Island or some dumbass shit. You fucking slob. Look at you, you inbred fuck. I went to your profile picture and immediately knew exactly what you were. You fat tubble-lard rubberneck bitch. Stop playing with me on this motherfucking app. I'm drinking. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. We know who y'all are, man. You know what I'm saying? We know who y'all are. We know.
So this is why everybody hates us.
I'll tell you something. Genetically, your DNA is tied into the Homo simian, Homo canine, and the Homo pauci. So if you want to go and do some research, because scientists have done DNA humans, dog, what you call a pig, and what you call a monkey.
Black people with the darkest black skin are the only humans on earth to possess 100% of a human's DNA. Everybody else have some animal and beast in them. That's why their hair don't grow like our hair. That's why their hair grows straight like a monkey. It goes straight like a dog. It goes straight like a sheep. They don't nap, they don't kick.
Europeans.
Wait a minute, and don't forget, they get lice and fleas and ticks and parasites. Like, oh, they got up out of here. Then look, they up out of here. Now they go. See, as soon as the truth start coming out, look what they do. See, I guess they going to pick lice off of each other and eat them now. See, now they're gone. See, when the truth starts coming out, see what they do. You know what I'm saying? They run. As soon as the truth starts coming out, they book it. See, y'all, vampires are allergic to sunlight, garlic, and truth. Sunlight, garlic, and truth. You see, they got up out of here, right? That's right. That's right. That Neanderthal. No, we don't get lice, dummy. You really don't know black people. We don't get lice. You sound like a damn fool. You ain't never saw a black person standing in a line waiting to get their hair checked for lice. No, you are a damn fool. The biggest racist could tell you that. Black people don't get lice, homie. That's all. That's a y'all thing. That's a y'all thing. Black people don't get lice. That's a nope. We don't get sunburned either, okay? So we don't have to live in sundown towns and wait for the sun to go down for us to move around. We are day walkers, okay? We are day walkers, okay? Y'all not like us.
15-year-old boy and ladies, if you have sons, bring his ass over and watch this show. Okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you have a son, regardless of age. Put a 1 in the chat if you have a son. Put a 1 in the chat if you have a son. See, I am here to keep your son from being gay in both ways. Okay? So this little boy, Karmelo Anthony, was acting gay under the tent. And that is a faking gay.
Boy, if you don't want your child to be that, you better keep them from around a certain demographic of people, because that's what they do, boy. That is what they do. That is what they known for, boy. You know what I'm saying? That is what they known for, boy. You better keep your kids away from that. It's a certain demographic of people, boy. You better keep your babies away from, boy. Y'all think they be locking their car doors when we coming around, you know what I'm saying? Boy, y'all better grab y'all babies and hold them tight when y'all pass a certain demographic of people in this country. Boy, you better hold on to your babies, put a Life 360 app on them, put a tracker on them, all kind of stuff. You better know where your baby's at. You better start taking your babies to school, you know what I'm saying, rather than dropping them off at them bus stops, because they riding by in white vans with no windows and the lights off, and they stalking y'all babies. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. Y'all know they don't like the truth. They don't like the truth. They don't like the truth. They don't. They don't. I'm telling you, man. They don't like the truth. They don't like to hear stuff like this right here, man. Hello. They don't like to hear. They don't like.
Nothing wrong with seeing the world through ruby-colored Transitions Gen S lenses. Get your own pair at transitions.com.
Only apps you should be juggling are these. Let's cook. Not 20
Black
different ones.
people want to
Now on YouTube, you can sign up for.
Like I said in the intro, there are many examples of just how
black people and good white folks. What y'all need to understand.
Once you stop at racetrack,
when these people send out racial slurs and dog whistles like this, and when they try to label us, this is who they are. So they're throwing their projections on us. But scientifically, their DNA, the Neanderthal DNA, is mixed with the monkey, the pig, and the dog. Okay? Black people are the only ones who have a 100% pure human DNA. That's why we do everything better. That's why we move more coordinatedly. That's why we dance better, run faster, jump higher. That's why we're naturally stronger. Because we are 100% authentic. They are not. That ain't racist. That's science, Dodo. That's science, Dodo. That's science.
no other stop will do.
Do you struggle launching your irons high enough? Well, the brand new Tacoma 101 Mark II irons can help with that. We've moved the center of gravity lower in the...
recently a white man went to a all-black barbershop to discuss his black fatigue. I did a video on my second channel already breaking down all of the false statistics and fallacies, but I will say this, he walked out of that barbershop alive. He did not get hurt. And it's just so strange because these white conservatives walk around like white people shit do not stink. And I'll say this all the time, there is nothing wrong with bringing up the problems in the black community, but also sweep under your own porch.
Listen, black family, they've had me shadow banned. I'm glad to see y'all, good white folks. I'm glad to see y'all as well. I go after the racists, okay? I go after the racists. Please make sure y'all subscribe, okay? Please make sure you subscribe, pick a membership. We have the Cash App here. We take super chats, gifts, all that, but we represent over here, man. This is FBA. We represent, man. We get it how we live over here. And the tribe will tell you. You know what I mean? The tribe would tell you if the roles were reversed, they would say Austin acted in self-defense and Austin would be free. Boy, I can see you being a moderator before I end this live today because you've been speaking facts since you've been in here. DJ, go ahead and put a profile picture up and I'll make you a moderator. Because one of my requests is that all my moderators have a profile picture up. We not cowards. We don't hide behind stuff like that. We want these racists to look us in our face. We don't wear masks. We don't wear hoodies. We look the liars right in their face and we give them the truth whether they like it or not. So if you put up a profile picture, you have a spot as a moderator on this channel.
First, white America has greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of rapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters.
Okay, so let's get this again. Let's hear that again. Since all these vampires got something to say. Dude, you did not follow the case, evidently. Justin Met. You should not even be opening your mouth, bro. You shouldn't even be opening your mouth. It was the Metcalf brothers who weren't supposed to be at the track meet. And their coach said that during the trial, idiot. He said that they skipped the track meet. They left a track meet earlier to go fishing. That previous week to go fishing. So they left the track meet early. So when they showed up to this track meet, the coach told them that they weren't needed. So it was the Metcalf's boys that weren't supposed to be there. Why do you think they didn't have on any track gear, stupid? Stupid. So while you're sitting here lying, saying that Karmelo wasn't supposed to be there, Karmelo was supposed to be there. And Karmelo was competing in the long jump as well. He was supposed to be there, idiot. It was the bully that wasn't supposed to be there, and his ass would still be alive if he knew how to follow instructions like keep your hands to yourself, stay home, we don't need you today. He'd still be here. Karma's a bitch, ain't it? But listen, y'all got so much to say, and y'all want to talk about Karmelo, and y'all want to talk about we support unalivers. Watch this.
White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of rapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters. So my thing is, you can talk about black problems, but address your own people's problems first. That's my thing. And
there it is. There it is. The biggest problem in this country isn't black people. It's not us. That's why it's so easy to laugh at y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so easy to laugh at y'all, man. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, one more time. One more time, y'all. One more time. And y'all don't want to play these games, and I have y'all in here hollering per capita. Don't play these games now. I have you in here hollering per capita now. I'm trying to be diverse now. Sit back and let me be diverse. Don't bring your racism over here, because I can shut it down. You don't want that. You don't want that. Act civilized. Do what you've never been able to do in your history of your existence. Act civilized. Be civilized now. Don't start nothing that won't be nothing now. Come on now. Don't start nothing that won't be nothing now.
greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution.
Incest perpetrators. You guys are sleeping with your sisters and making your sisters your baby moms? Oh my God, you nasty dweebs. 65% of prostitution, Johns? You guys can't get, you ain't got no talk game. You just can't walk up on a chick like, hey baby, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got it like that. Y'all can't do that. Y'all gotta pay for it. Huh? Well, y'all do have all of our generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? That we blessed y'all with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did make trillions off of our backs. You know, so I guess y'all using that to prostitute with little 12-year-olds or something allegedly. Okay, what else we got?
Prostitution, John. 65% of pedos.
Oh, 65% of the PDF files just like they president. Oh, 65%. 65%, y'all. They are 65%. Y'all told y'all to hide y'all children. I told y'all, when you see them coming, hold your children close. You got you got to hold them like it's a football. You got to wrap it up. Wrap it up. Yeah, you got to wrap it up.
60% of kidnappers, 60%.
Oh Lord, they taking people. I told y'all to not take y'all children to these bus stops. I told y'all, drop y'all babies off. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your babies get there. And when you drop them off, you know what I'm saying? Walk them right to the resource officer. So you got proof. You know what I'm saying? That your children gonna be protected. Ain't nobody snatching my baby today. Bad enough to get all these babies wearing all the same uniforms, looking the same. Your child come up missing. Now you trying to describe your child to law enforcement, but the child you describing it just like every other child in the schools, that they all wearing the same damn thing. I don't agree with that either. That made it easier for them to start taking them babies. Now we might take some mangoes off of your tree, but we ain't gonna take your babies. We ain't gonna do all that. We ain't gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do all that, man. That ain't a us thing. That's a y'all thing, man. And it's not all white. Listen, it's not the whole white race. I say it's the white people. It ain't the white folks. You know what I'm saying? It's the white people. It's not the white folks. You don't have this to worry about with good white folks, man. Good white folks don't even operate on color. They operate on content and character, how they treat it. Good folks are just good folks. Whether it's good black folks, good white folks, Asian folks, good folks are good folks. But people, like some of the people in this chat right now, boy, they'll make you mad cow from boy. They'll make you mad cow from boy, for real. No, I asked y'all not to start this. Y'all made it this issue. I just asked y'all opinion on what Mr. Let Go was saying, and y'all want to come in here, you know what I'm saying, and start coming with your little racist stuff. So now don't play victim. Don't play victim. Do not play victim. You know what I'm saying? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Ain't that what y'all tell us? Come on, dog. Come on. We don't need you playing perpetual victims. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that.
Of grapists,
60% of grapists. Y'all all out there in bars. You leaving the bars catching DUIs, running into guardrails. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can't find a woman in that bar that's your age, that's just as intoxicated as you are, and ask for some punani. Y'all got to take the punani. And then on top of that, you don't like them at 32. You like them at 12 years old. At 12 years old. Y'all think they right for the pickings at 12 and 13. This is not, come on, man. Come on, man. 60% of all grapists in this country don't look like us black folks. I'm just saying. And this is based on the 2019 FBI data sheet. Crime data sheet. Yep, that's what this is. Yep. Wait a minute. 77% of all child arrests, y'all. 77%. God dang it, they nasty. Children ain't safe no more. Children are not safe. We gotta protect the kids, man. We got to protect the kids. Mm-mm. 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 77%. Why y'all ain't talking about this in y'all neighborhood? Y'all over here talking about we the problem. No, y'all the problem. Problem is we can't even send our kids to school around y'all kids. Because y'all kids either gonna try to attempt to do the same thing to our kids that y'all doing to them at home sexually, or they gonna end up bringing one of y'all weapons to school because they're upset with what y'all doing to them at home, and then they're gonna be unaliving our kids the next day in these schools. Come on, y'all wonder why we want to segregate? Y'all wonder why we will voluntarily segregate? Bring it back. We ain't mad. Them black dollars are for, hey, bring it back. We are not mad at all. Hell, where do we sign up? You know what I'm saying? Where do we sign up? We want our babies to be safe. Hell no, y'all gonna be out here doing this to our babies. Hell no. You touch our babies, Karmelo shows you what happened. Now y'all better chill out.
57% of child, you know what arrests, and are half of the mass shooting.
50%. I think that number is higher for the mass unalivers, y'all, because y'all got to think they be hitting supermarkets, churches, like homosexual nightclubs. Y'all, it don't matter. They just got to wake up in a bipolar state of mind. the minute they realize that a black man's man meat, you know what I'm saying, could wrap around a woman 3 times and they can't even wrap around her once, they get mad about that, bro. They get mad and now they want to go unalive everything. Y'all see that boy Kyle Rittenhouse? Kyle Rittenhouse was mad. Kyle Rittenhouse was mad. You know what I'm saying? That boy had to travel state lines. That boy was mad. They get mad because they come up short. Literally. Let's go.
So my thing is, you can talk about black problems, but address your own people's problems first. That's my thing.
Oh, they always get up out of here when the truth comes out. Job well done, Antonio. Job well done. Oh, we get rid of those vampires real quick, don't we? They do not like the truth. What do you want from me? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. They get up out of here quick, don't they, boy? You start spitting facts out on, boy. They don't even holler per capita no more. They just haul ass. I got a question. Have y'all ever seen a white guy run in a U.S. Olympic track meet? Have you? What? I just want to know. I just want to know. Have y'all ever seen a white guy run amongst all the fast black guys at a U.S. Olympic track meet? Have you ever? Don't worry. I'll wait. Have you? Truth is, you haven't, because I ain't seen it either.
Like Candace Owens says. And then he goes to prison, and now he's about to be gay for real. So you poke somebody just to get poked by somebody. It makes no sense.
Post that link. I want to see that. Post that link. I really want to see that. I'm not saying it couldn't have been. But I don't remember seeing it. Hell, I ain't even seen no fast white cops that can run. That's why they always putting black cops. You know what I'm saying? Old black people. Why you think they don't send them white boys in our neighborhood? Them white boys can't catch us. Them black men could run just like us. They are us. They could probably catch us. And if they can't catch us, the dogs can. But y'all can't. I'm just saying. Y'all don't even run fast. Y'all just running angles. Y'all running circles and circumferences and stuff. Y'all got to hide poles and hide behind poles and fall over gates, and you got your little slow 2 left foot little jukes. You know what I'm saying? It'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nothing more hilarious than watching a white person run and they think they're hauling ass, but they really ain't going nowhere. It's hilarious.
I'm sorry. And some people may say, you don't have enough empathy. I don't. And it's because I'm a man. See, there's not enough men, actual men, out in this world anymore. There's not enough men out in this world anymore to actually turn around and say, this is some bullshit. This is stupid. Don't do this. You're going to go to prison if you stab somebody. Nobody gives a damn about you being like, oh my God, he's about to punch me in the face. Take the punch. Oh my God, there was about to jump.
Take the punch. You a damn fool. That weight difference right there was the difference of a damn Mike Tyson at 5'10" and 220 pounds, even though they was 6'1", 6'2", 213, 215, versus a, a Floyd Mayweather, 5'8", 135, 40 pounds. Take what punch? Take what punch? Take what punch? I told you YouTube was doing that. And there's people complaining now that their channels are being demonetized. And they're saying that it is a race thing. It's race and favoritism. I told you. You see what I've been going through right here for the past 2 months. And I'm really trying to watch my language and everything. Yeah, I told you. I told you, Storm. They after us, black truth seekers, man. They after us. They after us. I told you. I told you. And you was here that morning, they cut my stream off. Yeah, they doing that. They doing that. They are doing it.
Get jumped. And as you see,
did he just say if you gonna get jumped, get jumped? Boy, I'm finna get my teeth knocked out. I'm finna get my eye sockets kicked to the back of my brain to stand up and be a man. Boy, you trying to hurt me. Ain't no rules in fighting. If you trying to hurt me, I'm damn sure trying to hurt you in return. What you mean? And them boys is trained in jujitsu. And it was 2 of them. What you mean take the punch? What you mean get jumped? I told y'all I like Mr. Let Go, but I don't agree with this take right here. You just not finna put your hands on me. That could be the first and last time you ever touch me. I may never get no get back. I may never wake up. Won't have me on social media sleeping. Oh no. You already letting me know you threatening me. My duty and my obligation is to protect myself at this point. This streamer was showing Candace Owens' testimony in Congress, and we know Candace telling more truth now. Yeah, she is. She is. they've been putting out fake death hoax on her too, saying that she was deceased and stuff. Yeah.
He didn't even get jumped. How can you jump somebody in 3 seconds? Because 2 of the seconds was him stabbing him. So I want y'all to think about this.
Y'all, does he sound like, I mean, he's got some truth to what he's saying. I'm not here to guy smoke the Mr. Let Go, but I respect him. I like him. You know what I'm saying? I do. But right here, he's making me think that maybe he's got mixed children, or he used to be married to a white woman, or he liked white women only, or I don't know. He's not talking too black. I haven't heard him shift any accountability towards Austin yet. And I'm not saying Karmelo was right for what he did, but I'm absolutely not saying now Austin was in the right for what he did either. You know, it was too wrong. So how do you make it right? By only blaming one subject when the other subject would still be here if they had enough respect to keep their hands to themselves. You know, that's just how I see it, man.
It is impossible for you to get jumped in 3 seconds. Because like I said, the other 2 seconds was Karmelo Anthony going like a psycho. So it's impossible to get jumped in 3 damn seconds. So you're stupid.
You showing me Great Britain. I said American. I said American. I don't want to hear Great Britain. I don't want to hear Great Britain. Nate, you think that's funny, Nate Johnson? Tell him to smile. We can't see him. Well, I can tell you ain't washed your ass because I can still smell you, even though you can't see me. Oink, oink. Huh? Oink, oink. One more comment, and I'm going to send you back to climbing in the Caucasus Mountains. Huh? That's the problem with the biggest group of illegal immigrants on our soil. On our soil. Well, you know, Nate, one day, white people like you with black names will learn to tell the truth. You want to be black so bad, you got a black name. Don't call yourself Nate, and your last name shouldn't be Johnson. Your name is Nathaniel. Nathaniel, okay? Nathaniel, listen here, Nathaniel. If you were smart and you did your research, Nathaniel, you would know that your community dominates in EBT and assistance as well. That is, watch this, y'all. Tribe, who leads the country in EBT, welfare, SNAP, HUD, and all of that, huh? I'm just going to say 37.4%, but watch who it is. Tribe, can y'all put them out there? What ethnic group leads the country? Who's the real EBT kings and queens of this country? Watch. Watch this. We've debunked this so many times. I'm not even gonna look this up no more. You know what I'm saying? You got one more time to say color. You saltine cracker, and I'm gonna get you up out of here. Huh? You goddamn pork rind. I'm gonna get you up out of here. Huh? You goddamn stale jar of mayonnaise. One more time, Q-tip. I'm gonna get you up out of here, vampire. Come on. One more time. Y'all get the sun and the garlic in the chat. This gonna be fun. Get the sun in the chat. Get the sun and the garlic in the chat. This is gonna be fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You bastard, we paying your taxes. 37.4% of your community on food stamps, you ignorant degenerate. And y'all had a 400-year head start. How does that happen? See, y'all white people just regurgitate talking points that you don't even research. White people lead the nation in all ethnic groups on EBT and government assistance, period, at 37.4%. You know what else you lead the way in at 49.1% going backwards? Huh? Is your birth rate decreasing? You know what else you lead the way in? Skin cancer. You know what else you lead the way in? The quickest to goddamn die right now because of these UV rays and extreme temperatures that your ass ain't built for. Huh? Who you talking to, Nate? Cause you got here through a black woman's vagina, homie. The mitochondria gene. You don't know about that? You don't know about the Eve gene? That might be a little bit better for you to spell. Huh? That might be a little bit easier for you to spell. The Eve gene. Look it up. Look it up. White people lead this country on food stamps, EBT, and all of that. Y'all's the first ones on it. We didn't have access to none of that until after the civil rights movement of the 1960s, dumbass. You uninformed ass saltine cracker. The hell are you talking about? Don't know nothing. Y'all ignorant. Y'all whitewash all this damn history. You get your United Daughters of the Confederacy Act. You know what I'm saying? Get all the United Daughters of the Confederacy together. Pass this act. Rewrite all the history books to make the Confederate and the South look so good. And y'all go back and rewrite these lies. And you can't even memorize your own damn lies. Stupid. You must have been touching on little kids while class was going on.
If you think the boy was up under some type of duress where he felt he had to survive 3 seconds of getting jumped, 3 seconds of getting punched.
Y'all wouldn't have nothing in this country if it weren't for black people. Talking about what y'all do. Y'all don't do a damn thing. Y'all the laziest group of people to ever touch this goddamn land. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all exploit melanin. Huh? Y'all ain't never did nothing. You didn't invent nothing. You stole all of that because those slaves could present those doggone inventions to white investors themselves. So they had to get their white face, they white slave masters, they slave owners to go present these inventions. And you know what else you did? You put patents on them and you stole those too. Something as simple as a damn doorknob, or a dryer, or a refrigerator, or a kitchen table, or an ice cream scoop, a damn potato chip. Who you playing with, boy? Who you playing with, boy? Y'all ain't shit in this country. We the shit. We make everything go. Y'all businesses closing down right now because of our boycott, because of our black dollar. Huh? Yeah, y'all lead the way on Section 8 too, stupid. I can tell you're a Confederate. I can tell you're, we can tell you're a right winger. We can tell. No, you're ignorant. You started, but you can't take the stats. You can't take the stats. Huh? You can't take the stats. Nate, you mad because you probably only have about 1 or 2 children in your household, if you even like women. Huh? If you even like women. You look like the type that'll have a male partner. You know what I'm saying? You like the type that'll have a male partner. But you are upset because y'all can't reproduce. See, y'all need help. That's why y'all have fertility clinics in your neighborhoods. Y'all know what y'all put 2.5 miles walking distance in all urban communities? Y'all put Planned Parenthood facilities. Huh? Yeah. See, we don't need help. Y'all need help. Y'all eggs scrambled, you know what I'm saying? And your soldiers come out holding swastikas with 2 left feet. Y'all can't procreate. Y'all can't breathe. Huh? So you only got about 10 to 20 years left, and your lawmakers in this country will be brown and black. And those racist laws that your racist forefathers wrote in place will be rewritten. So while you talking all of that, if I was you, I'd get my ass back on those slave boats you came over here with, and I'd take your ass back to Europe and find a way to cure that damn bubonic plague that y'all motherfucking ass ran from when y'all came over here. Oh, y'all know the Black Death, the Black Plague. That you came over here messing with black people. Oh, you know all about it. You know why you left Europe. You know why you left Europe. And Nate, I bet you want to identify, Nate. Nate, you ain't just white, Nate. What are you, Nate? What are you, Nate? Huh? What are you, Nate? Are you Canadian, Nate? Are you German, Nate? Are you Irish? Are you Italian? Are you Scandinavian? What are you, Nate? Huh? Don't hide behind white, because white didn't exist until 1618, homie. You don't know who you talking to. White didn't exist until 1618, homie. You really don't know who you talking to. See, before 1618, y'all would identify, oh, I'm Dutch, I'm England, I'm German, I'm Russian. But when all them foreigners started touching down, y'all saw that melanin, y'all had to get power in numbers and group up. Now you want to let the Irish and the Italians in too, huh? See, y'all don't know who you talking to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know who you're talking to. Y'all don't even know who you're talking to. Y'all don't even know who you're talking to. Got all that to say about black people, but your women running around here trying to get full lips. You know what I'm saying? Like our black women. Huh? They getting BBLs trying to look like our black women. They putting weave in their hair and braids in their hair trying to look like our black women. And Nate, you probably got dreads, homie. You probably lay out and you sun, don't you? You tan, you want to get dark, don't you? Just because you get dark, Nate, don't mean you're going to be coordinated, Nate. It don't mean you're going to be able to dance, fight, do any of that, Nate. You know what I'm saying? None of that, Nate. You trying to be just like us, Nate. And you can't be, Nate. Right down to your name, you're trying to cosplay black people. Y'all do me a favor. Do me a favor and get Nate punk ass up out of here. I'm tired of having this discussion with Nate cosplaying black people. Get his punk ass out of here. Oh yeah, I finished school, did you? I finished school, did you?
Three seconds of getting shoved. It's gay. It's gay. So, young men need to hear the other side of this and not just the gay side. All these gay ass people on social media sitting here crying and whining, oh my God, shut up. You're gay. And your gay ass, because there's mainly adults out there, your gay ass is teaching young boys to be gay.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app from Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can...
So let me explain something, because I'm a father, okay? I'm a father. So
and let me say one thing. Over here, we are not racist. We love everybody. But we will get on a racist ass. Over here, we are not racist. We love everyone. But we will put facts and statistics on a racist ass. Do you hear me? That's how we roll. We FBA, but we love everyone. There's no fun and no benefits to being racist. And maybe somebody should send that memo to white people. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that type of party over here. Regardless of what color you are, it's about content and character and your mind state. That's how we pick and choose over here. But if you get out of line, we will remind you of your history. We will tell you about those facts and those statistics, because trust me, or I'm in it. I'm on it. Show me my opponent. I'll give it to you how you want it. I appreciate that, Justin. I just wanted to educate him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to educate him a little bit. That's all. But no, we're not racist over here, man. And I don't condone racism. My grandmother was murdered by a racist. Hit right in her back like she was Cyrus Belton. The last thing she heard was the N-word. If I wanted to be racist, I could. But I understand that was one person's content and character. That's not the genetic makeup of the whole damn community. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't wake up racist. I can't do that. I don't know how to look at someone and judge them by the color of their skin and hate them like they had a damn choice of what race they wanted to be or what sex they wanted to be. I'm not built like that. I'm a people person. Until you give me a reason not to like you based on your content and character, I'm cool with anybody. But one thing you're not going to do is come in here and disrespect me. And you're not going to disrespect my people. And my people can be deemed black people, good white folks, good Spanish folks. My people are my people. You're not going to disrespect my tribe. You're not going to do that.
Take this whole situation very seriously, okay? I went up to my daughter's schools. I have two daughters. I've been up to both my daughter's schools. I went up to all of my kids, my daughter's schools. Elementary school, I was there. Middle school, I was there. High school, I was there. College, I was there. I've been up to my kids' school, regardless of what school they were at. Okay, daddy is up there. Like, what's going on? And it was a situation where my oldest daughter got into it with a boy. And I can tell you what happened. She was walking, and you know how the sliding doors, like the doors just kind of open? You know how the restaurant doors, you push it and the doors open like that? And all of a sudden, she was walking at the door, and the door flew open and it hit her in the face, right? Or yeah, hold on. And then she pushed the boy. It was like, what's wrong with you, right? And wait, I need to call my daughter. I'm trying to remember who. Sliding doors, the open doors hit somebody. It either hit her or hit him. I think she opened the doors and it hit him. And then he pushed her. And she instantly called her daddy. And I took my ass up to school. And the boy played football. So she was like, I'm going to call my daddy. He was like, call your daddy. I don't give a shit.
And I'm going to show y'all how extreme some of these people can be. That same guy will be back. Nate will be back. I guarantee y'all see Nate pop back up in the chat. He was only timed out. These people come back to start this stuff. This is what's wrong with America. This is why everyone can't get along. This is why we're not all on the same unified front. This is why racism exists in this country. Because of people like Nate. People like Nate. Because it don't have to be that way. It could be a conversation. We can all sit here, be human, conversate, agree to disagree, still roll a fat one together at the end of the day, pop a cold one together and share some laughs. I don't see color. I don't see race. You know what I'm saying? I see humanity. I see content of character. You know what I'm saying? Content of character. Homie, I ain't never been to Africa. How about you take your ass back to Europe? Take your ass back to Europe. The biggest illegal immigrants on American soil are Europeans. Are Europeans. We were already here, stupid. We were already here, stupid. Less than 4% of those damn slave ships came here from Africa. A bulk of them landed in Brazil, stupid. And then you got the Caribbean, then you got Haiti, then you got Jamaica, stupid. Stupid. You don't know your history. Huh? You don't know your history, stupid. Now, I can tell you how you got here from a bubonic plague. You want to hear the truth? I can tell you how you got here. I can guarantee you're not from here. Huh? Stupid. People like you shouldn't even speak up. You even got an American name. People like you should just remain in the back of the room and be quiet and shut up and just, damn it, learn something. But you can't do that. You can't do that. Homie, I ain't from Africa. I'm not an African American. I'm a foundational Black American. Huh? I'm a foundational Black American. Get used to that. I'm indigenous. Put some respect on it. You're not. That's why your ass burning this sun, homie. Put some respect on it, you damn potato chip.
Right? So I'm hearing him in the background like, talking all this shit, right? So next thing you know, I come up there. He went and got the whole football team. And they up there like, what you want to do? I was like, man, I beat all y'all asses. Fuck you wrong with you? Are you crazy? But did I do it?
Watch this. Watch this. I'm finna piss everybody off now because I'm finna give an example of what I mean by good folks. I'm finna give an example of what I mean by content and character. I'm finna give an example of what I mean by race and color don't matter over here. Watch this. Watch this. Surprise, surprise. Somebody about to get a surprise. Watch this. Somebody about to get a surprise. It will not let me freaking do it from this phone. Somebody about to get a surprise. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all how we get down over here. Because I can already tell who's real in the chat and who's not. So let me show you how we get down over here and what I mean by tribe. Let me show you what I mean by good folks and real recognized real. Huh? Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Huh? Let me show you what I mean. Yeah. That's what I mean right there. Yeah, that's what I mean right there. That's what I mean right there. And congratulations, Justin. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. So, Justin, if you want to kick that crab out of here, you can, Justin. Huh? Huh? So, Justin, if you want to kick them hateful little pieces of crap out of here, you can, Justin. And thank you for being good folks, Justin. Thank you for being like-minded and reasonable and cordial and sophisticated and civilized, Justin. Thank you for thinking outside the box and being an example of what a human being and American should be, Justin. So if you want to kick them degenerates out of here, Justin, you got the power, homie. Welcome to the tribe, Justin.
Did I feel fear like I'm in fear of my life? No. It's like 15 boys out there about to jump on me. Did I pull out a knife? No. Even though I'm big.
Get him, Justin. Get him, Justin. Get him, Justin. Yeah. Yeah. Get him, Justin. I told y'all how we roll over here. Y'all welcome Justin to the tribe. Get him, Justin. Get him, dog. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Justin, we got one right above you, Justin. We got one right above you, Justin. Y'all gonna learn today. Boy, y'all gonna learn today, boy. Y'all gonna learn about your racism, man. Everybody don't tolerate that stuff, man. Oh, man. Everybody don't tolerate that stuff, man. Hey, salute to you, Justin. That's how we roll around here. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we roll around here. Salute to you, Justin. One time. Welcome to the tribe, brother. I rock with Justin, boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to Justin, man. Y'all put Justin in the chat, man. That's how we rock around here, man. Justin gonna have them scared to speak around here, boy. Justin getting justice. Y'all put Justin name in the chat, man. Yeah, yeah. I grew up in a town that was second in the country with National Socialists and got into a lot of fights. Hey, I'm happy to be on your team, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy to have you on my team, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real. Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Hey, let's go. Oh, man.
Thinking in the boys, did I start beating up the boys? No. What do you think I did? Where 15-year-old, not 15-year-old, 15, 17-year-old boys, the size of, remember, they're football players. So they were like 6.
Sean, be careful with those type of statements. I'm a historian. I tell the truth. It's not to offend anyone, okay? But when you say things like you're a Native American, that's a trigger for me because I know about reclassification in this country. I know about the 5 civilized tribes that was here pre-colonial days. You know, the Choctaws, the Chickasaws, you know, the Muskogee Creek Indians. Yeah. You know, them Black Seminoles and them Black Cherokees. And that takes us back to the Trail of Tears and the $5 Indian Act and the Homestead Act. And I don't think you're up on your history. And I'm going to tell you, not out of any disrespect, okay, but just historically, there is no way that you are Native American. Most Native Americans were imported here and they came through the Bering Strait. They're Siberian. They came through Alaska. They came through Canada. You know what I'm saying? You're not Native American. You're not. That's representation of land stolen and people that your family member conquered at least 3-4 generations ago. That's a problem with cultural identity. That is what that is. You stole over 90% of land from the indigenous people here. You made Indians prisoners of war. We were the Indians, which is why I take offense to that, sir. Now, if you would like me to show you that, I will show you that. We were the original Black American Indians before they imported Siberian Indians over here and called them Native Americans. We know about Ellis Island. We know about the Bering Strait. We're educated over here, sir. I mean no disrespect, but I stand on my history. So when you say things like you're a Native American, to me, that's a white man who done stole land from us, homie. You're not Native American. You're not native to America. You're a native to Europe. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me show you. I'm not here to make nothing up. I'm not here trying to disrespect nobody. Never that. I'm here to teach people, show people the truth. But I'm not here to disrespect anybody. So I don't mean showing any disrespect. Any disrespect. Now, this goes back to Walter Plecker, the Racial Integrity Act, the Indian Removal Act. See how I'm naming all of this stuff out? I'm giving y'all the acts that you can look up. The Dawes-Rose Act. I'm see how I'm naming this stuff? See how I'm naming it? You know what I'm saying? See how I'm naming this stuff? Your family tree by the third or fourth generation, Sean, I'll be able to pinpoint exactly if it was your great-great-grandfather or anyone else who conquered Indians. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm not here to slander anyone. That is not my position. So let me say that with all due respect. You know what I'm saying? All due respect. You know what I'm saying? You're not. I don't care if you find it disrespectful. The truth hurts. And in order to get truth, you have to make people uncomfortable in order to get change, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not. They reclassified black people as Negroes. We were the original Indians. We were the original Indians. And yeah, we ain't here to roast Sean. Miguel, ease up. Ain't nobody trying to roast Sean. Like, ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that. We ain't on that. We're not on that. Hold on, y'all.
The Friedman rules, the tax.
Education is key for everything. You know what I'm saying? It's key for everything. Now,
Watch all FIFA World Cup
I
matches.
find it disrespectful that Sean is saying that too. But maybe Sean don't know. So we can't blame Sean. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if Sean start popping off and getting disrespectful, that's one thing. But if Sean is going to sit in and learn, you know what I'm saying, then that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not lying about nothing. You're lying. Now you're pissing me off. You know what I'm saying? Now you're pissing me off. See, now I'm starting to agree with Miguel. Now you're starting to piss me off because I didn't address you disrespectfully. I didn't address you disrespectfully. And I can prove everything I'm saying.
Now available with YouTube.
But don't kick them out.
List, the church
don't
books.
kick them out.
You got to
Let
compile them all together.
Let them learn.
On paper.
We can't expect his household to tell him the truth. I'm not lying about nothing, homie. Look up the $5 Indian Act. You know what I'm saying? Look up the $5 Indian Act, Sean. Sean, I'm giving you sources to look up. The Dawes-Rose Act, the Racial Integrity Act, the Indian Removal Act, the Trail of Tears, the Homestead Act, Sean. I'm giving it to you, Sean. I'm giving you the resources. You can't give me any sources. You can't cite any sources. I'm giving it to Kevin too then. They can't cite any sources. I'm giving you the sources. I literally just sat here and told you.
FIFA World Cup matches on Fox 1. Now available with YouTube. Every player
Many know about slavery, but few discuss paper genocide. We did not all come from Africa, and most of us have Aboriginal roots that were stripped away due to reclassification and miseducation. As a native,
To say that Cherokee weren't Native Americans before Columbus got here is insanity. Bro, y'all were labeled Native Americans after they put the indigenous Indians in it made them prisoners of war or made them walk the Trail of Tears. So you don't know anything about Oklahoma or none of that. You don't know anything about this. You don't know anything about your history, Sean. And it's sad. It just proves that y'all do grow up telling each other lies in your household instead of telling the truth. Sean, so you don't know about the American Colonization Society. So, Sean, you don't know about the United Daughters of the Confederacy Act. So, Sean, you don't know about whitening, or known as Bloqueamento in Brazil, Sean. So, Sean, you're not familiar with the Homestead Act, Sean. You're not familiar with the $5 Indian Act, the Racial Integrity Act, Sean, the Eraser Act, Sean. You're not familiar with any of this. You're uneducated, my man. You should really be listening and learning.
Black American and a member of the Muskogee Creek Nation, I understand the importance of tracing your lineage. If you want to learn how to trace your genealogy and apply for tribal citizenship, go to nativeblackancestry.com to schedule a consultation.
They don't want you to remember this. You not no slave, you indigenous. Fuck how they painted them Indians. You went to war with the French and the British, man. Quite frankly, you was kings, Merovingians. They took the women and men, made them prisoners, raised up the children to worship their images, set up a lab, took the genes and they mixed them, and this shit get way deeper than your pigment.
All right, y'all make sure to smash the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel if you're new.
Congratulations,
and
Miguel.
let's get on with the content. Now, guys, tonight we're going to deal with one of the biggest cover-ups, probably one of the biggest cover-ups in American history.
No, they did not, Sean. Native Americans were not here, Sean. They came through the Bering Strait, Sean. They are Siberian, Sean. They are related to Asians, Sean. You can't Google it, fool. Ask ChatGPT or read a book. That's straight from Google. That's not valid research. That's not valid research. That ain't valid. This boy said Google. Boy, you don't take your ass to Wikipedia or something and learn something? Ask ChatGPT.
And I'm not exaggerating. You'll see what I mean by that in just a moment. You see, the subject is this. Federal census agents reclassified American Indians to Negro.
Damn.
Not accidental.
What did he say? What did he say? Huh? What did he say? I don't care if you get banned either. One less hater to deal with, Sean, so you pick your poison. Austin didn't care about losing his life when he touched Karmelo, and if you don't care about losing your access to my channel, then shoot, touch me and see what happens, in the word of Karmelo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad. You ain't debunk me nothing, fool. You just heard it. This guy here. I like degenerates. I like degenerates. It's just I like breaking indoctrinated white people's hearts, man. These racist white people, huh? The man is showing you a goddamn U.S. document saying it, stupid. U.S. document, stupid. The original Indians were reclassified to blacks and Negroes and African Americans, dummy. Now, who debunked who, stupid? I'm showing you goddamn government documents. Shut up.
Button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel if you're
U.S. federal census. I bet you can't show me that. I bet you Google won't show you that. I bet you Google won't show you that. U.S. federal census. Yeah. U.S. federal census. You have a problem being who you are. You can't be us. You are not Indian. You are not indigenous. You are not native to the land. Your real background, you're probably Dutch or German or Russian or something like that. Huh? You're part of the $5 Indian Act, and I'll put you onto that next.
new. And let's get on with the content. Now, guys, tonight we're going to deal with one of the biggest cover-ups, probably one of the biggest cover-ups in American history. And I'm not exaggerating. You'll see what I mean by that in just a moment. You see,
I'm saying though, who supposed to ban Miguel? Ain't nobody gonna ban Miguel. Huh? You trying to tell Miguel Mars could get banned too? Who gonna ban Miguel? I can see you getting banned. Miguel family now. Miguel ain't going nowhere. Miguel is protected. You know what I'm saying? Miguel is protected. He part of the trial. Don't worry about Miguel. You better worry about you. Huh? That's the problem. See, Austin wasn't worried about his damn self. He was worried about Carmelo. If he was worried about his damn self, he'd still be breathing. Sean, I suggest don't worry about Miguel. Worry about you and worry about getting the truth. And I'm still trying to be respectful to you. I'm still trying to be respectful. Although it's standing out, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying to deal with you.
Wait, if you've taken Uber since 2019, this is the money glitch that's getting
This
women
fool's still
properly
talking about
compensated.
Google.
Uber allegedly failed to properly screen drivers, putting
I'm
you at
showing you
risk.
government
And now-
documents.
the subject of this.
I gave this fool government documents and asked that he can look up that was passed by the U.S. government, and this fool settled for Google. This fool settled for Google, and I'm giving him access to government documents. Everything I named is an act passed by the United States. Why don't you look up Walter Plecker? Why don't you look up Walter Plecker? Why don't you look up the Indian Removal Act? Look up the Racial Integrity Act. I think that was 1924. Why don't you look this stuff up? I'm giving you U.S. documents. U.S. documents. And you trying to give me Google? Man, if you don't shut up and get smart by being quiet.
Federal census agents reclassified American Indians to Negro. Not accidentally, not randomly, systematically. Through policy, through paperwork, through law, and once the ink...
It was called paper genocide, Sean. It was called paper genocide, Sean. Now, Sean, watch this, Sean. Sean, watch this, Sean. Sean, you're white, aren't you, Sean? Huh? Sean, you're white, aren't you, Sean? Let's do it, Sean. Let's do it. Let's do it, Sean. Sean, are you white? Sean, are you white? Because I'm going to tell you, there's no indigenous white people to American soil. The temperatures are way too extreme. All white people derive from Europe. All white people derive from Europe. If you don't have any melanin, you didn't come from here. You didn't come from here. Let's tell it like it is. You land in South Africa, now you're a South Afrikaner. You take over Brazil, now you're Brazilian. You take over American, now you're American. You have a problem being what you are. You're an invader, you're intrusive, you're a descendant of a colonizer, you're a European. Accept it. Accept it. Y'all are the biggest illegal immigrants, undocumented immigrants in the country. Y'all came by boatloads. The Dutch, the Italians, the Germans, the Irish, the Scandinavian. Y'all came by the boatloads, just escaping the Black Plague in Europe that took out over 60% of your population then. And if you really want to tell the truth, why don't you talk about how those Black Moors stepped in from year 711 AD all up until 1492 and saved Rome and Europe and everything? Built hospitals, roads, schools, and taught y'all even how to wash y'all ass. Taught y'all how to cook y'all food. See, y'all don't talk about the Dark Ages. You won't talk about the fall of Rome. You won't talk about the Middle Ages because you have to leave the Moors out of that, and it was the Moors that helped y'all. Yeah. The Moors went everywhere y'all went, except that they didn't go conquering and colonizing. Wow.
Your ancestors didn't just lose a label, They lost land. They lost sovereignty. They lost.
See what I mean? German based on his surname. See what I mean? See what I mean? German based. And he trying to cosplay a damn Native American. Boy, if you don't sit your wanna be somebody else ass down somewhere, boy, and be who you are. Golly, boy. Yeah, he trying to colonize the chat too. Golly.
Treaty protections, they lost inheritance rights and tribal recognition. And their descendants automatically categorized as Black, then African American. That's how paper genocide works. It doesn't need a battlefield.
Boy, shut up. You are so uneducated. You are so uneducated. Where y'all getting this from? But y'all do not know y'all history. Okay, well, after I touch on this and the $5 Indian Act, then I'll touch on y'all history next too, okay? But warning, it's gonna take a lot of y'all off, and I'm giving you the opportunity right now just to leave the racism out of this or just identify outside of white control, the white power structure. What are you? Delineate. You're always trying to subject Black people to Africa. Delineate. What are you? Don't hide behind white. Huh? Don't hide behind white. What are you by lineage? Because white was put together for a social economic power construct. That's all that was. That was a grouping of numbers. Oh, they know they're just not going to own up to it. They know. They know they're just not going to own up to it. They want to group all of us to Africa, but they don't want to tell the truth about who they are. They want to hide about the color white. They want to hide behind the color white. But if you're Irish, if you're Italian, guess who your own people did it to? They did it to your ass too. They know. They know. They just used to lying and assuming other people's identity. That is what they do. But what they're forgetting is globally, the world is about 80% melanated, which makes them internationally the minority, not the majority.
It needs a clipboard. Now, let's start with the census. The US federal census is treated like gospel by modern genealogists. People assume that if it says Black in 1880, then that's biologically true. No. The census was a political instrument. Enumerators were given shifting racial instructions every decade. In early census years, categories were fluid: free persons, slaves, whites, other persons. Indian was often excluded unless taxed. That right there tells you something. If you were considered not taxed, you were invisible to the count. If you were not taxed, you could.
Is that not a Black Indian? Do y'all not know about the 5 civilized tribes? Huh? Do y'all not know that they were foundationally Black? Huh? Do y'all not know that they was here for thousands of years before Christopher Columbus? That this was pre-colonial? Do y'all know about this? And we're only talking about 5. We could throw in the Arawaks, we could throw in all this, but we're only talking about the 5. The 5. The 5. See, the problem is y'all don't think we know our history. And I tell y'all all the time, the lies should have quit when the internet hit. The lies should have quit when the internet hit. I told you to go look up the United Daughters of the Confederacy Act. You couldn't do that. Huh? You couldn't even do that. So that tells me you don't want the truth. I told you to go look up Walter Plecker and you would have found a connection to the US Census, the same thing I'm showing you now. But you didn't want that. You wanted Google. You wanted Google. You don't want the truth.
Be absorbed into other categories. That created a funnel. Entire indigenous communities, especially in the Southeast and Mid-Atlantic, were administratively pushed into mulatto, then colored, then Negro.
Look at all those damn Black Indians that was reclassified, y'all, to Negro and African American. Look at all those Black Indians, y'all. Huh? I'm showing you documents and you want to give me Google. I'm showing you documents and you want to give me Google. Look at all those indigenous black Indians that was forced to walk the Trail of Tears and be reclassified as mulatto, Negro, black, African American. Huh? We're the only group in this country to be reclassified so many damn times. But don't nobody tell the Mexicans to classify properly. Huh? Don't nobody tell the Mexicans can get away with it. They can be whatever they want, huh? Y'all don't say nothing to them, but y'all want to keep reclassifying black people. Why? 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 Well, oh, I'm going to speak the truth. I told you I'm not racist, but I stand on the truth. That's why I'm always getting shadow banned, because I stand on the truth. I don't care who it offends. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who it offends. And black people, if y'all want to know why they quick to tell us to go back to Africa, y'all want to know why? Look up the American Colonization Society, the ACS, 1820, a ship called Elizabeth with 88 freedmen. I'm going to tell you how much I'm on my damn research game. Huh? 88 indigenous black freedmen right here. James Monroe was the president. Look it up if you think I'm lying to you. And why do you think the Liberia flag looks similar to the United States of America flag? Oh, I'm going to give you that work. Oh, I'm going to give you that work. Oh, I'm going to give you that work. Don't believe me? Look it up. The American Colonization Society. Look it up. The ACS. I'm going to give you that work. You can't come in here with them lies. Charlie Kirk knew who to freaking debate and who not to debate, and y'all gonna learn who to debate and who you can't debate too. Cause like I tell you, the lies should have quit when the internet hit. I can piss you off. I can piss you off with facts.
Oh. And once that happened, every child born inherited the new classification on paper. Identity froze in the column chosen by a census agent who might not even know your community. Now let's talk about one of the most blatant examples. You've got Walter Ashby Plecker, registrar of Virginia.
Didn't I tell that boy to go look up Walter Plecker? What name y'all just heard him say? Huh? What name did y'all just hear him mention? Didn't I tell that dummy that went to Google to look up Walter Plecker? Didn't I tell him that? I told him. No, I'm not. I'm talking pre-Columbus. But just so you know, Columbus left accounts of the same damn thing. Woolly-haired, copper-colored, dark-skinned people with gold-tipped spears. What do you think he was talking about? Who do you think he was talking about? And your ass can't be indigenous because the sun is too damn hot over here, boy. You need sunscreen. So you know you're not indigenous. You know you're not indigenous. Now let me give you a fun fact, and you can look this up too. Do you know that Europeans who remain in Europe actually live 3 years longer than Europeans who actually migrated over here in America due to the extreme temperatures? Look that up. Look that up.
Bureau of Vital Statistics from 1912 to 1946. This man weaponized paperwork. He enforced the 1924 Racial Integrity Act in Virginia, and that law created the one-drop rule in its most rigid form. You see, it legally divided two different categories. That's all. People, no matter how complex their heritage or their genealogy, they were now divided into two categories, white and colored. And guess what?
Didn't I tell y'all when they came up with white and black? Didn't I tell y'all that white didn't exist until a certain time and why they did it? Boy, Sean, I'm telling more truth than you and your lineage will ever tell. Sean, I'm telling more truth than you and your lineage could ever tell. Huh? See this? Do you see this? I was speaking this stuff before. I was telling that boy where to go look. Now look, now you made an ass of yourself. You should have just stayed quiet. You know what I'm saying? You should have just stayed quiet. No, Southern got to be talking about us because black people invented the AC. So I think Southern is on our side because black people invented the AC. a black man invented the air conditioner. So I think Southern is on our side.
Under Walter Plecker's enforcement, there was no legitimate space left for Indian unless you were on a very short list of state recognition.
How are you going to say bringing up race is kind of racist? Reclassifying people is racist. Slavery was racist. Chattel slavery is racist. Segregation was racist. Jim Crow was racist. Reconstruction is racist. Y'all just redistrict all the congressional voting maps right now in 2026. That was racist. White people have been unaliving black people since the beginning of time in this country. That was racist. The KKK still exists legally and are protected as a religious group. That's racist. Your president is a PDF file, you know what I'm saying, who put C on applications back in the days for colored people. That's racist. Redlining was racist. Are we really going to talk about everything this country is built on right now? You're talking about bringing up race. Y'all don't do anything without bringing up race. Feeding people's babies to alligators was racist. Huh? Changing people's history is racist. Reclassifying people is racist. Stealing people's resources is racist. Taking people's land is racist. Forcing a damn white-ass religion on somebody is racist. And you want to come on here talking about just bringing up racist kind of... Man, the only time y'all smart is when y'all quiet. As soon as y'all open your mouth, you just remove all doubt. Black people can't be racist. But if you look at history, though, there's a group of people who can. And I'm not saying it's all those people. I'm saying it's some of those people. Because you got good white people in this. Come on, man. You got good white. You have good people in every group, man. In every core. You know what I'm saying? In every core. See, that was supposed to be racist too, talking about your IQ. Now, if y'all had a high IQ level, why the hell y'all can't invent nothing? Why y'all couldn't build nothing? If you had a high IQ level, why can't you go out there and pick your own damn crops? Better yet, if you had a high IQ level, why would your dumb melanin deficient ass want to be a farmer in this heat, knowing you're not equipped to go out there and pick your own shit? That's a very low IQ level right there. Want me to give you lower IQ? You lied, you burned all the history books, you burned all the documents, you reclassified everything, and you rewrote history. But your dumb ass still put the internet out, and the internet has the truth on it. The lie should have quit when the internet hit. Y'all just say the dumbest stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just say the dumbest stuff, man. Y'all just say the dumbest things. Y'all prove we got the low IQ because y'all don't even think before y'all speak. Y'all come here, oh, you support a murderer. Y'all supported him too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all supported him too. Yeah. When you call out a racist, they consider that racist. You're just supposed, turn the other cheek like Jesus said. Dude. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to pretend like you don't see it, and you're just supposed to keep taking it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so if you're telling the truth right now, you're deemed to be a racist. But these people live off of lies that they deem to be the truth, just to maintain racism. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense, man.
Nice tribes that he barely tolerated. Plecker literally sent letters to county clerks and hospital administrators instructing them to reclassify people claiming to be Indian as colored.
There it is.
He targeted communities like the Monacan.
I told that boy to look up Walter Plecker and he would have found this truth. Did y'all just hear that? Did y'all just hear that? We gonna need our land back. Black people, let me tell y'all something. The reason they keep trying to call you African Americans because they know exactly who you are. They know that you are indigenous. They know that a majority of our bloodline is deep rooted in foundational black Indians, y'all. They know that. Black American Indians. But they don't need you to know that. Because if you find out who you are and you start to do your genealogy and you get your paperwork right, guess what they owe you? They owe you benefits, and they owe you them same reparations they keep laughing in your face about every time you ask about them, but yet consider yourself a fucking African American. They're not entitled to pay any foreign deity reparations on this domestic soil. But if you prove you're indigenous to this domestic soil, guess what them land thieves owe you? I'm giving y'all knowledge. I'm giving y'all knowledge. Huh? I'm giving y'all knowledge. Now who's got the low IQ? I'm giving y'all knowledge. That's why they had to reclassify you as an African American. That's why they keep trying to tell you you from Africa. You not from Africa. Africans don't even like us. Africans don't even like us. How are you an African when Africans sold their own damn got doggone non-tribal members into slavery? They sold other tribal members of the continent into slavery as long as those members weren't from their specific tribe. And see, white people mix that up and say, oh, y'all sold yourselves into slavery. No, we didn't. There's a difference between an indigenous black American and a goddamn African. And the slavery in Africa was way damn different than chattel slavery in America. Dumbass.
The Chickahominy, the Rappahannock, the Pamunkey, the Mattapony. He accused them of being mixed Negro, trying to pass as Indian. He ordered birth certificates changed, marriage licenses altered, death records corrected.
Look here, family. They've been shadow banning me. Can y'all make sure y'all hit that like button? Can y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for my family that know I'm telling the truth? You know what I mean? Help a brother out, man. I'm on the road to 5,000 subscribers. I can't do it by myself. So if you want the truth, if you're conscious, if you're diverse, you can't be hateful. You can't be racist. Because I don't tolerate that. You know what I'm saying? I don't tolerate that at all. I get on a racist head. Whether you're a black racist or white racist, I don't care. You just have to be racist. You understand what I'm saying? I don't tolerate that. But over here, I believe in the truth over everything. The truth over everything. We gonna debunk them lies over here. We gonna put them truths out there. You know what I'm saying? Shine. 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 Now I'm gonna talk to you like a man, because I could have popped off. Right? But I'm gonna show you who's the hostile people of the land. Who's the most violent people of the land. Because Sean, you're going to want to play victim after a while. And right now, Sean, I don't think you understand that you're being a victimizer. See, I've been trying to talk to you and reason with you the whole time. Other people in the chat have been trying to talk to you and reason with you the entire time, Sean. Sean, this is your last time, Sean, and you're going to be out of here. If you can't keep it together, you damn Neanderthal, I'm going to send you back to the Caucasus Mountains. I'm going to let you, I'm going to send you back to go hump on your sister some more. Okay? Keep it together, Sean. Keep it together. Act like you got an IQ. Act like you grown. Act like you can take white folks out in public and y'all know how to damn it act. Huh? Keep it together, Sean.
Families that had been documented as Indian for generations suddenly appeared as colored in the 1920s and 1930s. And that's not genealogy, that's sabotage. That's paper genocide in real time. And once your birth certificate says colored, your children inherit that designation.
And see, this is what I'm saying. They spend all this time indoctrinating people, lying to people. They grooming us from birth, y'all, to look at white supremacy. You got white Jesus. Then you got white teachers. You're learning white history. You learn a white language. You're going to have a white college professor. You're going to have a white boss. You understand what I'm saying? They have brainwashed us into this bull crap. And they steady push it. They steady pushing it. You don't notice all these racists have the same talking points? Because this is what they was raised to say to try to brainwash you. Y'all done saw that movie Get Out. You ain't tapping no goddamn teacup on me. I do my research. You know what I'm saying? You ain't tapping no teacup on me. You can't sit there and tell me, you can't make me be something you want me to be just so you can assume my land and my identity and my resources and my wealth. You got me effed up. I'm going to expose you. I'm going to expose you. So this ain't racist. This is history. And if you don't like coming coming up on the wrong side of history, then change your racism. Stop coming up on the white side of history and come up on the right side of history for once. That's all this is. But we know who we are. But I haven't heard Sean tell us who he is yet. Sean won't tell you he's Canadian, Australian, Polish, Scandinavian, German, European, Dutch. He ain't said nothing yet. But Sean came in here trying to tell all of us we from Africa, though. Sean came in here trying to assume the identity of a Native American, like I was just supposed to let it ride. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Your children inherit it. Fast forward to the mid-20th century.
Y'all know what the world hates besides black people. The world hates intelligent, smart black people. That's why I'm constantly getting shadow banned. Jesus didn't exist. Jesus ain't real. Jesus is a representation of white supremacy and colonization and the Roman Catholic Church. Jesus was invented by the First Council of Nicaea 325 AD under the rule of Emperor Constantine. Do I still need to school you some more? Do I still need to school you some more? Do I still need to school you some more? You notice how I always give you the things to look up. The First Council of Nicaea 325 AD, under the rule of Emperor Constantine. And you'll find a brother by the name of Arius from Alexander in that story too. Go look it up, how 318 bishops voted Jesus in as God's son and wrote him into law. Go look it up, because I'm giving it to you right now. But if you want to take my word for it, go look it up. Go look it up. Jesus ain't real. There was no J in the Hebrew alphabet, dummy. And you tell me why in the Ethiopian Bible his name is Yeshua, and over here y'all call him Jesus. Uh-oh. 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 See, y'all invented Jesus when you colonized the coast of Africa because you wanted to assimilate white control and white culture. Yeah. See, I knew all about this. See, what you don't know is, Christianity did exist in Ethiopia. Yeah. Africans were already selling slaves to the Arabs and the Persians in the 1st and the 2nd century. And by the turn of the 3rd century, when y'all white folks ran out of Indians across the land, y'all pulled up in Africa for some more black slaves yourselves. Yeah. See, I'm going to tell the truth about this thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell the truth about this thing. But what didn't exist in Christianity was Jesus. It was Osiris and Horus. Uh-oh. Damn it. Got you again. Got you again. So where the hell did Jesus come from? I just told you. The First Council of Nicaea, 325 AD, under the rule of Emperor Constantine, who was the first white damn pharaoh of Egypt after they took over. Uh-oh. Learn your history. Learn your history. Y'all don't know who. This is what I do. This is what I do. Yes, I said it. Egypt. This is what I do. What does the shirt say? I made it especially. America versus what? America. Y'all ain't gonna do that over here. Y'all ain't gonna do that over here, man. And y'all ain't gonna keep doing that to my people either, man. Y'all ain't gonna keep doing that to my people. If y'all believe Jesus is real, I want y'all to name one of the 10 commandments that these colonizers ain't break to maintain white supremacy and white control. Name one of the 10 commandments these same colonizers ain't broke. Don't worry, I'll wait. Name one. Go ahead. I got all day. I got all day. Name one of the 10 commandments that these same people pushing this damn white ass religion on you ain't broke to maintain control. Don't worry, I'll wait. Name one. But they got y'all black ass around here trying to live up to this crap, thinking you're gonna have a sky daddy that's gonna come down and save you. When the hell of a white man ever came and saved you? How the hell can a black man and a white man share the same damn God? So while the slaves on the bottom of the boat, all shackled up, oh Jesus, please save us, Jesus, God, please save us, Jesus, free our people, we shall overcome. Meanwhile, Jesus got your dumb ass already locked up in captivity on the bottom of that boat, about to be relocated and used as a damn slave, and the slave master's on top of the damn boat, thanking Jesus for giving him the power to come get your weak ass and make you a slave. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come. Black people hate everything about white supremacy except for their religion, except for their Jesus. Come on, man. I don't rock like that. I'm gonna tell you the truth over here, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth over here, man. Why do y'all think I stay shadow banned, man? I've been shadow banned the past 2.5 months. I ain't made no money. Look, I ain't even made no money since I've been on here. But y'all that go to church and let your pastor lie to you, and you giving him all your ducats. Huh? Giving him all your ducats. Them pastors know they lying to y'all. Them pastors know they lying to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Them pastors know they lying. Them pastors won't even tell you that there's more than one Jesus in that same damn Bible. Huh? Them pastors won't even tell you why they start preaching out of Exodus. They won't tell you why they don't start in Genesis. Huh? Oh, y'all ain't never noticed that either. Huh? That whole Bible is a lie. Jesus wasn't supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? Jesus wasn't supposed to be there. And y'all also don't actually tell the truth in that Bible. See, yeah, my dad was a minister, and I've been to Bible college too, Suncoast Bible College. I dropped out, I didn't finish. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the more and more I started to learn in there, under John Reed and Joanne Reed, the more and more I got conscious. Because I just sat there and read in Elijah chapter 5 that before it says, behold, before the coming and dreadful day of the Lord, I shall send you the prophet Elijah, who shall make straight the ways of the people, turn the hearts of the children back to the fathers, lest I come first and smite the earth with the curse. Yeah, I just quoted the whole thing. Yeah, see, I'm up on it. All right. But they said Elijah before the coming and dreadful day of the Lord. So who's the last prophet to come if Jesus was the Lord? Because it wasn't Elijah. For all y'all, Jesus loves you Christians. For all y'all who indoctrinated to go to church every damn day of your life and get his pastor your hard-earned money instead of making that motherfucker get a job. You know what I'm saying? Who was it? Who was it? In case you don't know, John the Baptist was the last prophet to come before Jesus. Now, where did John the Baptist come from in the New Testament if the closing of Malachi just told you, and it's 400 years in between the closing of the Old Testament and the opening of the New Testament? They call that the intertestamental period. Don't play with me right now. Don't play with me right now. So somehow, black ass Elijah turned into white ass Jesus. And then they still won't tell you that Jesus was traded for Jesus in the Bible. There was more than one Jesus in the Bible, and nobody talks about that. Don't believe me? What the hell do you think Barabbas' first name is? Barabbas. Didn't they let Barabbas go and take Jesus into custody? Didn't they? Barabbas' first name is Jesus too. Guess what else is called Jesus? That first damn slave ship, the good Jesus. Oh yeah, y'all so man, let me turn this camera off, man. I'm getting too deep, man. I'm getting too deep, man. Let's go back to work. Let's go back to work. Yeah, see, them pastors could get money. I still ain't got nothing on my screen. Not even a $1 damn gift. I done gave y'all all this truth. You know what I'm saying? A pastor could lie to y'all. You know what I'm saying? A pastor could lie to y'all. I ain't lied to y'all yet. I ain't made a damn dollar on this piece. But I bet you I get my message out there. I bet you I'm still putting the truth out there. A pastor got to lie for his money. I'll tell the truth and remain how I am. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the message. Let's go.
And now the descendants are called Black or African American, with zero mention of the erased tribal identity that was sitting in the previous century's records before Plecker's pen was involved. That's one state. Now multiply that mentality across the South.
No, if you're looking for genealogy, this is a genealogist talking right here. Mike's TV. Y'all go to I think he got under Mike Lang now. But if you go into Mike's TV, you'll still find him. Okay, NativeBlackAncestry.com. That's where you want to go. NativeBlackAncestry.com. Again, NativeBlackAncestry.com. One more time. NativeBlackAncestry.com.
In North Carolina, you see Lumbee ancestors labeled Indian in one decade, mulatto in the next, colored in another. In South Carolina and Georgia, you see Catawba, Yamasee descendant, Creek adjacent families move from Indian to free colored, to Black over time. In Alabama and Mississippi, you see Choctaw and Creek descendants listed as mulatto when convenient for county recorder. You see, the federal census didn't operate in a vacuum. It reflected local racial politics, and local politics were invested in reducing the number of legally recognized Indians. Why? Because Indians have treaty rights. Indians have land claims.
And we're going to cover that in the $5 Indian Act. I'm showing y'all why these colonizers did what they did to us. We are not freaking African. We are not freaking African American. We ain't none of that Pan-African bullshit. We are foundational Black Americans. We are indigenous Black Indians, y'all. I'm showing you. You can look this stuff up. They knew what they were doing. Why the hell do you think they're trying to keep convincing you that you're from Africa? If you go to Africa, they don't even like you in Africa. They attacked those 88 freedmen, and they had to fortify Liberia when those 88 freedmen that America paid $300 for when they bought Liberia to drop off them 88 freedmen in Africa. And what happened? Them Africans still attacked them. So them Africans sold their own people. What the hell you think they gonna do to us? We are not them. They are not us. We are not them. They are not us. We're talking genealogy right now. We're not even talking FBA. We're talking genealogy. But in order to be tribal, like Mike is saying, it starts with being FBA. So it's all linked. It's all linked. The saying foundational Black Americans didn't exist until then. That don't mean that foundational Black Americans didn't exist. That means the title didn't exist. That means the title, FBA, the organization didn't exist. That doesn't mean that physically foundational Black Americans or foundational Black and indigenous Indians, Aboriginal Indians didn't exist to the land. We are indigenous to all lands. The first Asians was Black. The first Chinese was Black. The first Japanese were Black. Come on, man, this thing go all the way back. Don't play, man. Don't play with me right now. Don't play with me right now. Don't play with me right now. We are indigenous to every goddamn landmass it is. Black people. Before it was you, it was us. And you got here through the Black woman. It's called the mitochondria gene. That's what it's called. You might know it as the Eve gene. But that Bible tried to take the power of that Black woman away. That Bible tried to convince you that a woman was born from a rib of a man. But yet, they needed a 12-year-old girl by the name of Mary, you know what I'm saying, to give birth to a punk-ass Jesus. So you ain't need a woman for Eve, but you needed a woman to give birth to Jesus, right? And she just happens to be 12, 13 years old and married to a grown damn man. Kind of symbolic of what y'all do right now in this country. Y'all don't want to have these conversations, man. Y'all don't want to have these conversations, man. See, I tell the truth, and I can't pass around an offering plate. I can't say ushers lock the doors. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got fine instruments and red bottoms and good Louis Vuitton suits to get up here and dance and anoint your head with oil, knowing I'm lying to you and taking your money. I'm more interested in seeing us build and unify and become conscious and protect our Black dollar, protect our Black children, protect our Black lives, and protect our Black worth, and protect our Black goddamn land. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Just because I say you people don't make me racist. You got Chub the Builder running around here talking ooh, and calling people apes and monkeys and the N-words and telling people to just shut up with that racist crowd. Shut up. You got Nick Fuentes around here spewing the N-word like it's got doggone, like you're eating Mentos. Shut up. Don't play victim. Don't play victim. And you got one more time to say something and you'll be removed. So if y'all want to warm it up, get some garlic and some sun and stuff in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Cause I think Doll Rogger or whatever that name is, Raw Digger wannabe, they on their way out. They on their way out.
Indians have sovereignty arguments. Colored people under Jim Crow, they ain't got none of that. See how that works? Reclassification wasn't about biology, it was about jurisdiction. If you erase the Indian category on paper, you erase federal obligations. So now
if you erase federal obligations, then you owe the indigenous people no reparations, which is why they laugh in your face. Why do you think they're constantly turning you down when you go before them and mention reparations, identifying as a goddamn African American? Y'all better learn the game, man. They identifying as Indians right now and are taking more of our resources, taking more of our land. And furthermore, just like they did when they colonized Brazil, they imported all those Dutchmen and all those Frenchmen and all of them Germans in to make the population more white. They're doing the same thing right here. And they're bringing more people in and assuming our goddamn identity and our culture and trying to cosplay us. Like we don't know. Why do you think they keep calling us low IQ, y'all? That's their way of saying y'all dummies don't even know exactly what we doing to y'all or what we did. Oh, I saw somebody mention the Dawes Rose Act. Huh? I see somebody mention the Dawes Rose Act. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. I see you. I see you, Mango Mermaid. I see you. Oh, I see you, Mango Mermaid. I see you. I see you. Now, I've already recruited 2 this morning. Now, don't be number 3. Huh? I can see your name lit up in blue. I see you. I see you, mermaid.
Let's talk church records. You see, missionaries and local churches often followed state racial designations. Once the state labeled a community colored, baptismal records and marriage records followed suit. You'll see.
You know what? You said Mango been on it. You know how I rock. You know what I'm saying? You know how I rock, Storm. You know what I'm saying? You like the leader of all the mods. You like the leader of the tribe. Okay? Alicia Barnes. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want her. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want to recruit that sister. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want that sister name lit up in blue. I ain't playing. If you say it, I'll do it. Give me a 1 in the chat. Give me a 1 in the chat. Hey, I see some 1s, but I need the Storm to speak up. She's the leader of the mod of the tribe here. So I need to hear from Alicia Barnes. The real Alicia Barnes. Come on, Storm. Give me a 1. I got 1, 2. I got 2 1s already to vote her in. I need that validation. I'll wait for her, y'all. She walks away sometimes. I'ma wait for her. I'ma wait for her. She'll pop up. I'ma wait for her. If she say yes, it's on and popping. Alicia. I'll be patient and wait on her. Y'all let me know when she's back.
An ancestor baptized in 1850, listed as Indian. By 1910, the same family's grandchildren are baptized as colored. Did their DNA change?
No.
No. The bureaucracy changed. Religious institutions complied. The archive hardened around the new label. And here's another case study. The so-called triracial isolates of the Southeast. Melungeons in Tennessee and Virginia, red bones in Louisiana, brass ankles in South Carolina. These communities consistently reported Indian ancestry. Census agent.
Come on, Sean, take that to your bank and cash it, homie. Huh? Put that on top of our generational wealth, Sean. I told y'all not to come in here with that, man. I told y'all why I stay shadow banned. I told y'all why I stay shadow banned, man. Because I tell the truth. These people don't want this on their internet. This is why I can't make no money. Because I'm telling the truth. If I was on here lying, I'd be rich. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like Jesse Lee Peterson or the officer Brandon Tatum around here. But I can't lie for my money. You know what I'm saying? I like to earn my money at the end of the day. I want for people to come back and know they're going to get truths. You know what I'm saying? I like to work for my money. I don't like nothing just given to me. You know what I'm saying? If I got to prove who I am, you know what I'm saying? I prove who I am. You know what I mean? I prove who I am. Yeah. Alicia, don't make me call you. Because I got somebody I want to recruit. And I'm trying to recruit them before they accidentally leave up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Alicia, where you at, Alicia? Where you at, Alicia? Where you at, Alicia? I know you hear me calling you, Alicia. You done fell asleep on me, girl. You done dozed off, Alicia. Huh? All right, y'all. I can't get Alicia in. So I need at least 4 mods, okay, to vote Mango in. I need 4 moderators to give me a 1 in the chat. I need 4 moderators to give me a 1 in the chat. And she got my vote. She got my vote. So I need 3 moderators to give me a 1 in the chat. Okay. Okay, 1 more. 1 more. Got to be a moderator. But you know what? I'll accept that. I'll accept that. I will accept that. Mango been cooking. I will accept that. Yes, I will. Congratulations, Mango. Congratulations, Mango. Yeah.
Frequently ignored that and marked them mulatto or colored. Later historians then used those census labels as proof that they were primarily African. That's circular logic. The government reclassifies you. Future researchers point to the reclassification as evidence of origin. That's how narratives get locked in. Even earlier in the 1700s and the 1800s, 3 communities of indigenous descent in the Carolinas.
Did y'all notice when Sean first came in with this, I tried to be nice. I told him I wasn't attacking him. Did y'all notice how subtle I was with my approach? I just couldn't let it go. You know what I mean? But did y'all notice I tried to be like the utmost respectful to him? Because I realized maybe he didn't know the truth. And now Sean is nowhere to be found. See, this is what I was trying to tell Sean. When you say stuff like that to educated people who does the research, you know what I mean? I know that it's a lie. I know that you're infiltrating and cosplaying us. So I couldn't let that just slide by me like I didn't notice when he walked in here saying I'm Native American and I approve that. You can't approve nothing because you don't even know who the hell you really are. But you're busy trying to tell us who we are. You're trained to try to indoctrinate us and convince us that we aren't indigenous to the land when we know we are. This is, y'all, I'm on the way to 5K. Can y'all help me, please? I need all the good folks to hit that subscribe button. Pick a membership package, all right? Because I'm going to be doing membership only, you know, here shortly. So don't just hit that subscribe button. Make sure your notification bell is on all. And most importantly, hype the video. Ladies and gentlemen, please and thank you. And pick a membership package, ladies and gentlemen, because this truth ain't going nowhere. This truth ain't going nowhere. And we all need to know. And I get on Christians too. So if there's anyone in here who just has to be in church on Sundays, like hallelujah, amen, and you're a moderator, let me know. I can go ahead and take the badge with grace so that you're not offended when I start talking about your racist white God. Okay? I'm just letting y'all know I'm all the way uncut with this thing, man. I'm all the way uncut with this thing, man.
Because we're often labeled free persons of color. That term did not mean African by default, it meant outside the white political category. Over time, as racial binaries hardened, free persons of color were absorbed into the black category. Their earlier Indian designations faded from the census, but remained in land deeds, tax rolls, militia lists, and court records, if you know where to look. And here's the critical part. Once federal Indian rolls like the Dawes Roll were created in the late 1800s and early 1900s, classification became gatekeeping. If your ancestor was already reclassified as Negro in local records, even if they were culturally Creek or Choctaw, they could be placed on a separate freedman roll or excluded entirely. That separation still causes controversy today. Bureaucratic ink determined political belonging. So when someone tells you the census says black, so that's what they were, understand that the census was shaped by men like Plecker, men who openly wrote about eliminating the Indian category, men who believed race purity had to be enforced by documentation. That's not neutral data. That's ideology in spreadsheet form. Now, this is what this means for you. If you stop your research at the census column, you will inherit the lie. You have to go before the reclassification, track your line backward, look for shifts. If your family goes from Indian to mulatto to colored between 1870 and 1930, that's not random. That's policy pressure. Look at neighbors on the census page. Are there families known today as tribal descendants? You have to study cluster genealogy. Look at court cases where communities petition to be recognized as Indian. Look at school records in Virginia. Plecker even pressured school systems to segregate Indian children as colored and then put them into separate colored schools. That leaves a paper trail. This is why I built a digital archive on my website. If you go to nativeblack.ancestry.com, you'll find hundreds and hundreds of scanned documents, letters, court cases, legislative acts, newspaper clippings, proving that this paper genocide occurred. And I didn't just build the archive for decoration. I built it so that our people can see with their own eyes that reclassification was systematic. Don't take my word for it. Read the documents, study them, screenshot them, save them to your computer, share them. And if you're serious about tracing your own family line through this bureaucratic maze, that's where my genealogy consultations come in. Because this work is not surface level. You have to compare the census records, the vital records, the land records, the probate files, the tribal rolls, the freedman rolls, the tax list, the church books. You got to compile them all together. Analyze the patterns, not just the labels. And that's what I teach. That's the same process that my family used to document our lineage and secure tribal citizenship with the Muskogee Creek Nation. So if you need professional help, go check out the website, book a consultation. I'll walk you through the entire process step by step. But above all else, you got to understand this. Reclassification is the reason why so many of our families hit a wall at 1870 and assume African origin as the only explanation. The wall was engineered. Census agents, registrars, and lawmakers built it. Walter Plecker didn't just enforce a law, he enforced erasure. And he wasn't alone. Across the South, the Indian category.
Now, it's funny, he said we hit a brick wall in the 1800s, right? And everything goes to Africa, right? And I just told y'all in 1820, they tried to ship 88 indigenous freedmen right here to Africa so they could be around people of their own kind, their own color, their own race. See, they didn't want those freedmen walking around disturbing the slaves that they had here, because by that time it was against the law to still import slaves. So America was breeding slaves. They were breeding them. Countries began breeding slaves. So in the 1800s, that's when the American Colonization Society under President James Monroe, attempted to take black people to Africa, did take black people from the U.S. to Africa for the first damn time. And that is why white people are quick to tell you, if you don't like it, go back to Africa. Y'all better look up that ship called Elizabeth in 1820 under the American Colonization Society. Huh? I'ma tie all this together for y'all. I'ma tie all this together for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'ma tie all this together. Justin, we good, homie. Justin, you good. You good. No apologies needed for nothing. We handled that like men. Look where we are now. That's what matters. You understand what I'm saying? That's what this country need to learn. In spite of our indifferences, look where we are now. That's all that matters to me. No apologies necessary. You know what I'm saying? I can misspeak too, and I'm gonna need you to straighten me. I'm not too proud. I'm humble. We didn't come from Africa. I'm not telling you it wasn't black people in Africa. What I'm telling you is it's stupid just to assume that all black people came from Africa when all black people was indigenous to all landmasses in this across the damn world. So how are you gonna limit all black people to Africa? That's like us limiting all white people to just one part of Europe. Think about what you're saying and apply it to yourself. Black people are indigenous to all lands. So to think just because you had black Africans, you didn't have indigenous black Americans before this was America, that's absurd. That's absurd. That's that Charles Darwin evolution type mentality, man. I'm telling you it was blacks in Africa. I'm telling you it was blacks here. I'm telling you there was blacks in Asia. I'm telling you there was blacks in Japan. There was blacks in Australia. There was blacks everywhere. Everywhere.
It was slowly suffocated until millions of the.
But what I am telling you is the black people you see in America, hell no, we ain't no damn Africans. We indigenous. If you do your research, you will see that less than 4% of those damn slave ships that left Africa even touched North America. They didn't come here. A bulk of them landed in Brazil, and then Haiti, and then Jamaica and the Caribbeans. Do your research. Do your research. Yeah, people migrated. That's how you got them fake ass Native Americans here. They came down the Bering Strait. Them Siberian Asians, yeah, that y'all know as Native Americans. Them pilgrims were not them. Them pilgrims was us. That was us being made prisoners of war. They lied to y'all the same way they lied about white Jesus.
Independents were folded into Black America with no acknowledgement of the indigenous nations they came from. That doesn't erase Black identity, it exposes how it was constructed administratively. Paper can't lie, and it can be cross-examined. And when you cross-examine history, the story starts to unravel. The question is whether you're willing to look past the column heading and dig into the history behind it. Because once you see how the classification machine worked, you'll never read a census record the same again. Trust me, never again. Now, I want to bring some primary sources here. I want to bring some examples when we talk about census agents admitting that reclassified Indians ended up as Negro in their ledgers. I mean, this sounds interesting. This sounds even sensational, but if you're unfamiliar with me and you don't know that I'm known as the king of receipts and that everything I say is supported by documentation, then you're probably wondering, where's the proof? Where's the evidence? Where's the...
Look here, if your name ain't lit up in blue and you have a question or a comment, because I'm not going to scan and read all those comments, if you wanted to stick out, send a super chat. I'll read it. If you have a question that you want answered or a comment that you want read, send a super chat. The only people I'm obligated to really talk to and associate myself on here with is my tribe. If your name is lit up in blue, you are part of the Uncut Mod Squad tribe. Everyone else, if you have a question, send a super chat to get it acknowledged. If you have a comment that you think I'm overlooking, if you enlarge it with the super chat, I can't help but see it, read it, and acknowledge it. So don't accuse me of not seeing something and not reading something or overlooking something if you're not doing anything to make your comment stick out so that I can notice it.
Candid confession. Where's the smoking gun? I got you. But before we get to that, we're going to segue to a quick commercial break.
All right, how y'all doing? My name's Major Wright. I just got done with my consultation with Mike. If you trying to trace your ancestry, Mike is a good first step to go through. He's going to break it down to you, all 3 steps to get you what you need. And if you want somebody to maybe do the research for you, you pay that price and Mike can help you too. But yes, he will fill you up with knowledge that you never knew and give you all the things like those unanswered questions in your head throughout time. Talk to Mike, man. He's a great dude. I believe in Mike.
A lot of people think that in order to conceal carry, you're going to need a tactical belt and a set of jeans. Well, I'm here to tell you that you don't. In fact, you can carry in a bathing suit, in a business suit, or...
Oh, and I'm over here talking on mute. As I was saying, we got real people, real results. Check out the website, nativeblackancestry.com, if you need assistance with genealogy research. And you know what? Q in the comment section, let me find Q's comment. Q said, the images shown on screen, is that what you offer for download at your site for the payment of $15? Yes and no. The images on the screen, yes, you can get those, but the digital archive has much, much more than that. For $15.
Justin, yes, my man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The sad thing is how the Rockefeller family had destroyed so much history of all people, but especially of the Black and indigenous tribes' history. Man, you speaking the truth right now, man. You cooking, bro. You got your pots out. What we eating today? Cause you cooking. What we eating? Pulled pork? What we eating, man? Well, I don't eat meat, so you can't offer me no pulled pork. What we eating, man? I can use a good salad, man. I can use a good salad. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad about a good salad, man. I ain't mad at all about a good salad, man. I ain't mad. J-Dub, salute to you. Salute to you, J-Dub. Oh, J-Dub, we needed you about 2-3 hours ago, man. You know what I'm saying? We had some vampires come in. You know what I'm saying? We had some vampires come in. We had some vampires come in, man. They tried to accuse us of being on EBT and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They tried, J-Dub, the old regular stuff, man. We've been dealing with the old regular little talking points they come in here with, man. Man, J-Dub, they told us to go back to Africa like we done been to Africa. You know what I'm saying, J-Dub? I don't even know what the hell a zebra look like outside the Jungle Book. What are they talking about, bro?
$15, you can become a member of the website. And the membership actually, first and foremost, gets you access to a book list of lots of my primary sources. A lot of these are hidden titles they're never going to teach you about in school. So if you really want to know some good primary sources to look through, you're going to get access to this book list as a member of the website, as well as the digital archive. And the digital archive has over 600 documents, family photos, newspaper clippings, book excerpts, you name it, all citing our indigeneity. The one that displays the slideshow, that's going to be the indigenous.
Missy, I ain't even gonna lie to you, Missy. I done had my eye on you in the comment box too. And the only reason I can't make you a moderator is because you got that whole Jesus thing next to your name. You know what I'm saying? But you would have been a moderator too if you didn't have that Jesus by your name. I've been watching you. You've been cooking too. Do your thing, Missy. Do your thing. I just can't bring you in because you got the whole Jesus thing there. And I'm not trying to indoctrinate my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to indoctrinate my people. All right. I'm talking about governmental oversight to what has done in the last 30 years to everyone. Yes. here dropping this knowledge, man. Look at my people, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking, man. This type of intellect need to spread like wildfire throughout the country, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the truth, man. This is what they're afraid of. Y'all hear my guinea pigs? They angry.
This Americans tab. So a lot of those images that you see on the slideshow are available in here for you to screenshot, download to your computer, share on social media, etc. And then we've also got the Who is Indian, Who's a Negro tab. This is actually an essay from the mid-1900s about Virginia Indians being reclassified as Negro during the war.
We got to teach Fig how to act in public. He want to write in all caps and this and that. Look, he's playing victim. They're having a breakdown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's go ahead and teach him a lesson. Sun and garlic. Sun and garlic. Send that boy back to the Caucasus Mountains. This heat too extreme for him. Send him on back, y'all. Send him on back. This heat too extreme for him. Too extreme. You know what I'm saying? Too extreme. Look, he want to put up a profile picture. There go the sun and the garlic, y'all. Y'all want to get him? Who? There you go. There you go. Go ahead, mermaid. Use your tools. There you go, mermaid. Mermaid, every time. Mermaid, I got an assignment for you if you don't mind. Every time that fool drop a comment in here, take his voice away. Remove his comment every time and just piss him off. You know what I'm saying? If Austin Metcalf could be a bully, then I'm telling you, you can bully him right here too. Erase his comments. Allegedly, you can be a bully. You know what I'm saying? Remove his comments every time that fool says something.
Award 2 drafts. Let me see. We've got ex-slave interviews, which are actually first-hand accounts from ex-indigenous.
Oh, well, I guess we'll see them tomorrow.
Slaves that are literally talking about being kidnapped from Indian territory, being sold at auction, et cetera, et cetera. So, you know, much more than just the images on the screen, for sure. We got firsthand indigenous ex-slave narratives. On top of that, we even have Indian slave ads. These are ads that slave masters put out for their runaway Indian slaves. Come on. We get real deep with the receipts, I tell you. Real deep with the receipts indeed. He says, Mike always comes with the receipts. Say, I try. Jay Barnes says, the digital archive is dope and those sources are ridiculous. Hey, that's why I made the archive.
Now that we've dealt with that, I'm going to go back to my original content because I really want y'all to hear what this guy is saying about Karmelo, okay? I just had to deal with y'all know I got to pause for the calls every now and then and educate the low IQ that come in here. You know what I'm saying? But let's slide on over back to our original content. Okay, so this brother is laying down his own message about Karmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? It's every conversation and learn from each situation because then we can exactly. You're right, Justin. Exactly.
The real gay when you go to prison is when you get poked in the ass. See, he don't poke somebody in the chest just to get poked in the ass in prison. So if you, as a 17-year-old boy, 15-year-old boy, and ladies, if you have sons, bring his ass over and watch this show. Okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you have a son, regardless of age. Put a 1 in the chat if you have a son. Put a 1 in the chat if you have a son. See, I am here to keep your son from being gay in both ways. Okay? So this little boy, Karmelo Anthony, was acting gay under the tent. And that is a faking gay, like Candace Owens says. And then he goes to prison, and now he's about to be gay for real. So you poke somebody just to get poked by somebody. It makes no sense. I'm sorry. And some people may say, you don't have enough empathy. I don't. And it's because I'm a man. See, there's not enough men, actual men, out in this world anymore. There's not enough.
I'm a man to the bus side. But I'll be done if I let you swing on me first. I ain't gonna let you knock me out. You ain't finna jump me. And you ain't finna sit there and tell me just because you push me, I can only push you back. I'm offended. I might be a little bit more angry than you think I am now that you done violated me and pushed me. You know what I'm saying? Now that you done violated me and pushed me, just a simple thought that you considered the fact that you more man than me and you could put your hands on me. That done sent me to a different place in my anger and my wrath. You can't tell me I can only push you back. You can't tell me that. Damn what your law say. I'm in charge of protecting me. That law don't protect me too good. I'm black last time I checked. Hell, how good did it protect Carmelo? Huh? How good did it protect, you know what I'm saying, Jordan Neely? How good did it protect Breonna Taylor? Huh? How good did it protect Sonya Massey and all them? Like, no, man. No, man. No, man. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. I've been a man for 48 going on 49 years. Never in the history of niggerdom. No, pimping. It is not gonna happen, pimping. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nick, that's a very shaky comment, Nick. You're very shaky, Nick. Very shaky. Very shaky there, Nick. Very shaky. Very shaky, Nick the Dick. Very shaky.
Men out of this world anymore. To actually turn around and say, this is bullshit, this is stupid, don't do this. You're gonna go to prison if you stab somebody. Nobody gives a damn about you being like, oh my God, he's about to punch me in the face. Take the punch. Oh my God, there was about to.
I ain't taking a damn thing. Like, what is he trying to take the punch? See, I like Mr. Let Go. This ain't no disrespect to him. But brother, you be around here just beating on me or my kids talking about take the punch. Hell no. You ain't have to put your goddamn paws on me. You know what I'm saying? You gonna take whatever I give you now. Now it's on me. It's called offense and defense. It's in every sport, even hockey. You know what I'm saying? Even boxing. Now that you don't hit me with your best move, I'm gonna make my next move my best move. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted y'all to hear this to see if y'all agree with what he's saying. I ain't trying to knock the brother because I respect him. I like him. I use his content a lot. You know what I'm saying? He's a good brother, but man, I think he's cosplaying another community, y'all. I don't think he's really down for the cause like that. You know what I'm saying? All think he all I, hey, I don't know. Maybe he got mixed kids, or maybe he like, you know what I'm saying, white women or something. I don't know. To each their own. But no, man. No, man. No, man. No. No. Heck no, man. No, man.
Of them get jumped. And as you see, he didn't even get jumped. How can you jump somebody in 3 seconds? Because
you had a whole twin brother standing there that's built like a goddamn woolly mammoth. What do you mean? That was like a whole bison standing next to a bison of a twin brother. What do you mean? The video shows 4 people approaching him. What do you? He's supposed to get jumped, get his teeth kicked in the back of his throat, dislocate an eye socket. You know what I'm saying? You want this boy to look like God doggone Kanye after his accident, or Tom Cruise on Vanilla Sky? What you want to look? Hey, you guys, what you want to look like, man? One of the Goonies? Hell no. Hell no. Well, he gonna go home and tell his mama, they jumped me, but I took my ass whooping like a man. That makes me a man. What? 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 Carmelo is not 6'1". Carmelo is 5'8", 135. See, that's what happens when you put misinformation out there. Carmelo is 5'8", 135. Y'all gonna help Nick? Y'all gonna help Nick at night? Boy, I love my moderators, boy. I love the tribe, man. I love the tribe, boy. Oh, Lord.
2 of the seconds was him stabbing him. So I want y'all to think about this. It is impossible for you to get jumped.
At least I'm trying to talk to him, be nice for a change. Y'all like F it. My Mermaid, welcome to the tribe. I love it. I love it.
In 3 seconds. Because like I said, the other 2 seconds was Karmelo Anthony going like a psycho. So it's impossible to get jumped in 3 damn seconds.
No,
So you're stupid if you think the boy was up under some type of duress where he felt he had to survive 3 seconds of getting jumped, 3 seconds of getting punched, 3 seconds of getting shoved. It's gay. It's gay. So young men need to hear the other side of this and not just the gay side. All these gay ass people on social media sitting here crying and whining, oh my God, shut up. You're gay. And your gay ass, because there's mainly adults out there, your gay ass is teaching young boys to be gay. So let me explain something, because I'm a father, okay? I'm a father. So I take this whole situation very seriously, okay? I went up to my daughter's schools. I have 2 daughters. I've been up to both my daughter's schools. I went up to all of my kids, my daughter's schools. Elementary school, I was there. Middle school, I was there. High school, I was there. College, I was there. I've been up to my kids' school, regardless of what school they were at, okay? Daddy is up there, like, what's going on? And it was a situation where...
Y'all didn't just peep. He said he had nothing but daughters, right? But he's trying to tell us how to raise our black sons and saying we raising our black sons to be G-A-Y. They supposed to take the beat down, right? And the only thing that he can go on, the accolade that he's going on, is the fact that he was a little boy. He's a man. Man, listen. Boy, the young generation is different. You know what I'm saying? I got 3 daughters and 1 son. And you ain't going to touch not one. Not one. And my girl's going to give you the business quicker than my boy. What you mean? What you mean? My girl's little battle cats. What you mean? You have daughters, sir. No disrespect intended. Because I rock with you, Mr. Let Go. I really do. But, you know, we can all be wrong sometimes. And you wrong, sir. You wrong, brother. You talking about your daughters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we running to protect our daughters, but we expect our sons, we expect them to get roughed up. We gonna let them roll around. That's what boys do. They got to become a man because we don't want them G-A-Y. You see what I'm saying? Child, when his daughters get in high school, his song and dance will change. They've already passed. They was in college. I teach my kids self-defense, but they are also taught to keep their hands to themselves unless... Exactly. Justin, that's all I'm saying right there. That's all I'm saying. For everybody who has an opinion on this Karmelo case, none of this happens if Austin just kept his hands to himself. Austin's still alive and breathing if he kept his hands to himself. Karmelo wouldn't be in prison if he kept his hands to himself. If Austin kept his hands to himself, Jeff Metcalf wouldn't be making racist rants right now all over the internet. You know what I'm saying? Then Carlin County wouldn't have had to worry about being exposed as a sundown town and being racist either. And this came right behind the Rick Chow verdict, y'all. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. And they're telling us don't make it about race. It's you guys that made it about race. The minute you found out it was a black kid that unallowed the white kid, oh no, that goes against the social construct and the hierarchy of this country. We got to make an example out of him because we miss OJ. But it was all right. The police officer told George Zimmerman not to pursue. What did George Zimmerman do? And end up getting his ass whooped by little Trayvon. And what did he do and call it self-defense? He unalived him. But he was told not to even follow him. Huh? He was told not to even follow him. But it's all right to chase a 14-year-old 130 miles out of a store, 130 yards from a store, because you think he stole a dollar bottle of water. You know what I'm saying? And unalive him in his back. And you get off on self-defense, though, right? It's not an M1, right? But Karmelo being shoved, right? He's convicted of an M1. Think about this now. Cyrus Carmack Belton never touched no one in that store. And Rick Chow walks. on an M1, and they chased him 130 yards and popped him in the back and unalived him. Karmelo is getting pushed, assaulted by big brutes, big cornbread fed, black eyed pea eating, mama casserole, you know what I'm saying, green pea soup, you know what I'm saying, green pea soup. You call me dumbass one more time, and I'm gonna show your dumbass and your puss ass where you gonna end up at. Huh? You damn saltine cracker. See, that's why Austin ain't here right now, because y'all motherfuckers ain't got no respect. One more time. Oh, I want them to come back. I want them to come back. Y'all let me handle that one when they come back. That one's mine.
My oldest daughter.
That one's mine. He didn't pull no damn gun, dummy, and your punk ass wasn't there to validate that. Just because it was a gun on a 14-year-old, you think he pulled a gun. You can't aim a gun at somebody and get popped in your back, stupid ass. Your low IQ.
Got into it with a boy. And I can tell you what happened.
These people don't even know how to be cordial and have a conversation. See, they got to come in here with the aggression, like they scare somebody. Y'all don't scare nobody, man. Y'all can't whoop nobody, man. Y'all don't scare nobody, man. We laugh at y'all ignorant asses, man. Y'all don't scare nobody. Whatever y'all do, y'all have to do in angry groups of white people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to do it in angry mobs. Y'all need your Second Amendment. Y'all need them GUNs. Everybody got them. And we got hands too. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about y'all, man. The hell can y'all do to us besides leave us the hell alone? You know what I'm saying? God dog it.
She was walking, and you know how the sliding doors, like the doors just kind of open? You know how the restaurant doors, you know, you push it and the doors open like that? And all of a sudden, she was walking at the door, and the door flew open, and it hit her in the face, right? Or, yeah. And then she pushed the boy. It was like, what's wrong with you, right? And wait, I need to call my daughter. I'm trying to remember who. Sliding doors, the open doors hit somebody. It either hit her or hit him. I think she opened the doors and it hit him. And then he pushed her. And she instantly called her daddy. And I took my ass up to school. And the boy played football. So she was like, I'm going to call my daddy. He was like, call your daddy. I don't give a shit. Right? So I'm hearing him in the background like.
But watch this, though. Watch this, though. I'm going to show you how this is a conflictual account he's giving. Because what I'm hearing from him, she didn't have a brother to call, right? So she called her daddy, right? So daddy showed up, right? Daddy showed up, right? But if he had a son, if she had a brother, you see what I'm saying? It would have been the brother showing up or the brother and the dad showing up to get some straightening for the daughter. You understand what I'm saying? He no good from the language I'm hearing, since he didn't have a son, he had to show up because he's daddy. Huh? He had to show up because he's daddy.
Talking all this shit, right? So next thing you know, I come up there. He went and got the whole football team. And they up there like, what you want to do? I was like, man, I beat all y'all asses. The fuck is wrong with you? Are you crazy? But did I do it? No. Did I feel fear, like I'm in fear of my life? No. It's like 15 boys out there about to jump on me. Did I pull out a knife?
Cause they about to jump on you because you walked up telling the whole football team you gonna whoop all their ass. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? When you gonna walk up on at least 15 goddamn young people in college and tell them you gonna whoop their ass and they don't surround you and possibly whoop your ass? You know what I'm saying? Come on, let's be real about this, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You can, especially to these young people, you cannot do that. You can't do that. These young people don't even fight no more. They stay strapped. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. God, dog it, man. Sometimes you just gotta let people talk, man. He know he told his daughter Paige. No, he made her apologize and diffuse everything. Watch this.
No. Even though I'm bigger than the boys, did I start beating up the boys? No.
You ain't gonna beat 15 college brutes that work out in the weight room and they hitting each other. You know, we old now, dog. We old. You ain't gonna beat them. You probably beat one or two. But boy, you would have had at least about another 12 or 13 on you. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk.
What do you think I did? Where 15-year-old, I mean, oh, not 15-year-old, 15, 17-year-old boys, the size of, remember, they're football players. So they were like 6 feet tall, and I'm like 5'10".
I'm more interested in knowing what you would have done had all 15 of these 17-year-old asses actually putting them paws on you. You know what I'm saying? Was you gonna lay down and cover yourself up and take the beating and be a man and take it on the chin and just get jumped? All that stuff you were saying? Or was you gonna pull out some pepper spray, some bell spray? Was you gonna pull out a taser? Was you gonna pull out a firearm? How would you have evened the odds if them 15, 17-year-old football college brutes would have actually put paws on you? That's what I'm interested in finding out. You be singing a whole different tune right now while looking like Willie Lump Lump. You know what I'm saying? He's singing a whole different tune. I see the po-po out there, y'all. He's singing a whole different tune. What's going on with her? It's the Spanish folks. Don't nobody fight like the Spanish compadres. I got jumped by 10 people as a teen in high school and knocked 2 of them out. Got a few bruises and scrapes, but they didn't try it again. Yeah, because you stood up. You know what I'm saying? You stood up. See, these are the type of conversations we need to hold as men right here. We need to just face logics. You know what I mean? And look at things for what they are. We can all say what we'll do until we're put in that situation. But once you're put in that situation, the only thing you can do and what you're required to do is just damn it survive the altercation. Just like Justin just said, he survived and they never tried him again. You know what I'm saying? You had a Martin show with Tommy Hearns and he's looking all lumped up. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, we have to look at logic and not feelings, man. Not feelings. And I respect Mr. Let Go, but I don't respect his take on this. I don't respect and I can't respect his take on this. This is a little over the top and this doesn't sound cultural to me. This sounds like he's y'all know. It's got a little grifter sounding to it, you know what I'm saying? It's got a little grifter sound. I got dog popo. I ain't did nothing. Don't stop here. Yeah, I can't say that, but yeah, that's what it reminds me of. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that. You know what I'm saying? It's got a little, boy, it's serious, whatever it is. It got a little Stephen on Django. You know what I'm saying? Going on. Ooh, that popo serious, boy. It's something going on, boy. Ooh, it's something going on. See, I told y'all, this crazy out there, man. That's why I stay home and stay on YouTube, right there. See? I ain't trying to be nobody Austin Metcalf, and I ain't trying to be nobody Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do it. I ain't trying to do it. That fool came back again. That fool came back again. They just keep coming back. I don't understand. Ain't Elon Musk throwing a Nazi salute somewhere on the internet? Shouldn't you be over there? Ain't Matt Walsh or somebody on? Benny Johnson? Why you over here? Ain't Nick Fuentes somewhere? Calling black folks the N-word? Shouldn't you be over there? Touching an agreement?
So even though they were younger than me, they were about my height and a little bit less of a size than me. What do you think I did? So I'm confronted by 15 to 17-year-old athletes talking about they're going to beat me up, and it's just me. What do you think I did? Did I sit here and say, oh my God, I fear for my life, oh no, and pull out a knife and start stabbing motherfuckers?
Did any one of them actually put their hands on you to give you a reason to pull something out and start doing something to mother suckers? That's the question he can't answer. So you weren't put in the same situation Karmelo was in. Somebody actually put hands on that, brother. At this rate, it's going to be a lot of Austin Metcalf, boy. This is how the world really thinks.
No! What do you think I did? Answer the question in the chat. What do you think I did where 15 and 17-year-olds that were 6 feet tall standing in front of my face because I'm up here advocating for my daughter? What do you think I did?
You knew what not to do. You ain't threaten them again.
I looked at my daughter and
he knew what not to do. He didn't threaten to whoop their ass again. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you that much. He knew after he got surrounded, he knew what not to do and say. You know what I'm saying? Don't think him being surrounded by 15, 17-year-olds didn't cross his mind like, damn, this ain't going to end well for me. And he stands at 5'10". But I bet you he de-escalated the situation. I ain't going to see him out there saying, bring it on, or I'll whoop your... I don't hear all that coming from him. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear all that. Watch what y'all hear coming from him, though.
I looked at the boy, and I said, y'all apologize to each other. Because look at what you're about to start. You two argue with each other. It's about to start this big-ass brawl. And I'm going to have to beat all these little boys' asses, which I don't want to do. So you apologize and you apologize. You go first. And even though my daughter was in the wrong, I said, what have I taught you? Apologize. And she said, I'm sorry for hitting you and threatening you. And he said, okay, I'm sorry.
Now, I'm going to salute that. No, it was his daughter that initially started the altercation. She swung a door open and hit a guy with it. And the guy got upset and she wouldn't apologize. So his daughter started the altercation. But as far as I'm concerned, rather than just popping up saying, hey, I'll whoop your ass, you could have walked up and held your daughter accountable right then and de-escalated that situation before they even surrounded you. But you walked into that a hothead. You walked in that want to protect your daughter knowing your daughter was even in the wrong. Now you're surrounded by 15, 17-year-old brutes who want to put paws and football cleats on your ass. Now you turn to her and you say, apologize. You know what I'm saying? And now you want to turn to her and say, I apologize, but now you about to get your daddy fucked up. Oh yeah, change the game, didn't it? Change the game, just like having numbers change the game for Austin too. Did it change the game for Karmelo? See, this is what I'm saying, y'all. We have to look at things this way. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
See, I didn't go out there like, nigga, I'll beat your ass, or pull out a gun, or pull out a knife, or do some dumb shit. No.
Had all 15 of them, you know what I'm saying, put 30 cleats on your ass, what would you have done then, sir? If all 15 of them would have put 30 Nike Sharks on your ass, what would you have done then? That is what I want to know, because that is the only way the story you're telling compares to what the hell Karmelo went through. Other than that, the story you're telling is not even on the same damn level. It's not even on the same damn level. It's levels to this sugar honey iced tea right here. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's not to disrespect this brother, discredit anything. And yeah, he just made a great point. He held his daughter accountable. You know what I'm saying? He held his daughter accountable in front of everybody. No, I'm with that. I'm about that. You know what I'm saying? I had to do that to one of my daughters. You know what I'm saying? I had to do that to my oldest daughter when she was in high school. I had to hold her accountable in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? My daughter knows when she is in the wrong because of all people have to do is say they are calling me. And my daughter, hold on, I lost my place. My daughter would change her tune because I discipline her and I tell her I'm not your friend. Exactly. I tell my kids the same thing, man. On your parent first and your friend last. You know what I'm saying? Justin says, I tell my daughter, I'm here to teach you and guide you to a better life than my own. Yeah, your job is to be 10 times better than me. If I was a fuck up, you can't be a fuck up. You know what I'm saying? If I ruined it for you, you can't ruin it for you. You know what I'm saying? If I took the battle scars for you, I don't expect to have you out here taking battle scars. Real talk, man. That's real talk. But it still comes back to respect, regardless of what color someone is, regardless of the size. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands to yourself. Both of them could have went and got an authoritative figure, and then neither one of them would be in this situation. But do I fault Carmelo for what he did? No. No, not at all. I fault Austin for what he did because he cost himself his life. When you push somebody and think, oh, only under law, they can only push me back, now you're underestimating your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Now you're underestimating your opponent because Carmelo didn't push him back. And now Austin ain't here. So why play Russian roulette with your own life just to disrespect someone or to take on the bravado of a bully? Why not just respect people and go about your day and let others go about their day? You know what I mean? And color shouldn't matter, man. It's about content of character in the end, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are the main ones. How much you want to bet the person that says that is white? Cosmic. Yep. Only white people go by the name Cosmic. Cosmic. You know, how many of these school shootings have y'all people had? Huh? How many weapons do y'all children take to school? Huh? How many supermarkets and churches have y'all? Come on. You don't want to do that. And he wasn't in school. And before you say something like that, look up the Case and Allison case too. That happened like an hour down the road. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, the difference is Case and Allison was white. Case and Allison was white. So Case and Allison, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, you already know my point. He ain't take no weapon to no damn school. And you notice they didn't present the weapon in the trial. I wonder why. Because one of the twins dropped the weapon. It was bought for them. Their dad said that he bought them knives. I'm not supposed to say that. Bought them jugums. And it had the initial M engraved in the bottom of it. Do your research before you comment. It was their weapon. And it was one that they put up to use to put up the tent. And it wasn't a KNIFE. It was a multi-purpose tool. It was a multi-purpose tool. Because it is about color. This specific thing is about color. It is. Don't expect us to turn the other cheek. It is about color. 12 non-black jurors, that's about color. The dad, the defense attorney, and the state prosecutor and the judge all knowing each other, yep, that's about color. A sundown town, that's about color. The hell is you talking about? Y'all get some sun and some garlic in the chat. We got one we need to vanquish.
See, real men do not just jump in and just start fighting and shit. Real men
can we get some sun and some
find
garlic?
A way to diffuse the situation. Real men find ways to diffuse the situation. It's really that simple. And I'm gonna play the video again because some of y'all are just coming on in. So for those who just came in, this is the actual
Oh, that judge is being exposed. That judge is being exposed. Oh, I see sun and garlic. Boom, let's get rid of this vampire, y'all. Y'all get cosmic, whatever it is. Get that vampire out of here, please. Can we please vanquish that vampire? The cosmic vampire. Let's vanquish them out of here. Let's hit them with some silver, y'all. Let's get cosmic, whatever that is, cosmic network. Let's get them out of here, please.
Hold down clear video of the altercation. So a real man, his job, his number one job is to diffuse volatile situations. All right. I'll call my daughter now and she'll tell you what happened. All right. So the thing about it is, as a man, I have to come online and teach young people and teach parents how to deal with conflict. Because apparently a lot of people don't know how.
You cuss on my platform again. I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean by vampires and garlic. Don't forget the sun. Oh, well, that didn't take long. One more outburst. Exercise your low IQ. Exercise your adolescent mindset one more time, Zero. And I'm going to put you in your place. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Huh? The bigger the bully, the bigger the grave. Nah, in the words of Clint Eastwood, go ahead, Zero. Make my day. Go ahead. Don't bitch up now. Go ahead. Say something. Say something. You all man. You a gangster behind the screen. Say something. You all man. You gangster behind the screen. You see me now? Say something. Say something. I'm waiting. Coward.
They either want to go stabbing somebody or they want to start crying, talking about, oh my God, they're about to jump me. Shut up. Get jumped, shut the fuck up. All right. Shout out to Come 5125. I can't pronounce your name, but may God bless you and for you being an example of courage for youth. Thank you so much. Okay. So let's keep going. And this is very important what I'm about to say. Very important what I'm about to say. This Karmelo Anthony situation is not about race. It's actually about nervous system. I'll say it again. This Karmelo Anthony.
No. It was about self-defense. Then it was turned into race because of how the system acts like self-defense is only designed for a certain demographic of people. And then you throw in 12 non-black jurors, which the Constitution calls for him to be judged by a jury of his peers. And then you throw in that Rick Child verdict that wasn't even a week before this trial. And yeah, it's about race. It's definitely about race. It's definitely about race. You know, this is that conservative talk right here, y'all. This is that conservative talk. It's not about race. Well, that's what they want us to think, so that we can continue to turn the other cheek. That's what they want us to think. But that's not how we roll. That is not how we roll.
In these situations, it's not about race. It's about nervous system. Someone said I'm not a lawyer. Who the fuck said something about being a lawyer? I was a boy, Karmelo Anthony's age before. Okay? All right, so.
You were a boy then. He's a boy now. It was different. Man, they got the helicopter flying and everything. Sirens going everywhere. Police canvassing. What's going on out here? Being a boy when we was boys was different. Yeah, you could knuckle up back then. You know what I'm saying? You could throw down back then and be hanging out the next day and be boys again. You just had to get it out your system. Nowadays, they ain't built like that. Nowadays, these young ones, they call them ops. They have to eliminate they ops. I don't want to be nobody op. So I opt not to put my hands on anyone, and I don't want anyone opting to put their hands on me. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't want to Optimus Prime on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk.
I'll say it again. This Karmelo Anthony situation is not about race, it's about nervous system. What do I mean? Modern men, whether 17 or whether 35, modern men have totally different nervous systems than the rest of us who are older. Why? Because modern men, they grew up in the social media world. In the social media world, your nervous system, to a certain degree, is totally different than mine. And I'm here to acknowledge that. Okay? I'm acknowledging that your nervous system is totally different than mine. And here's the reason why this is so important. And everybody just coming in, hit the like button. Everybody coming in, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Because
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I agree with that. Everybody coming in, hit the like button, hit the like button. Everybody coming in, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. I agree with that. I agree with that. I definitely could get down with that. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. You know, saying hit the like button.
about to teach y'all something right now. And share this video with everybody because I'm about to teach y'all something that nobody has said to you ever in life.
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
Okay. And if anybody wants to come up, I'm going to drop a link if anybody wants to come up also. Because I got a lot to speak on, but if anybody wants to come up and share their opinion, I'm dropping a link right now. So it says StreamYard. That means you can come on the show with me and have a conversation with me. So here we go. This is not about race, it's about nervous system. Modern men have totally different nervous.
Okay. Is this about race or is it about nervous system? Or is it simply about keep your hands to yourself? And the reason I say it's about race because we all know if the roles were reversed, this wouldn't even be a case. We saw this many a times already in this country. We know we hold these truths. We hold these words to be truths. We know if the shoe is on the other foot, we already know. Is this about race, ladies and gentlemen? I just want to know. Hands to yourself turned into race. That's what I'm talking about. Because Austin felt like because of the complexion of his skin and because of the complexion of Karmelo's skin, and I can validate this now from the racist rant that his dad went into, Jeff Metcalf, you know, watermelon felon and all this stuff. Yeah. Them boys was probably raised racist. Huh? Them boys was probably raised to hate black people. So they targeted Karmelo because he was black and because they were bigger and because they had numbers. They thought they were going to intimidate him. Karmelo stood on business. And I commend that. You know what I'm saying? Karmelo, whether he do all the time or whether his sentence is overturned, Karmelo's still going to have a life. He's going to come home. Austin played Russian roulette with his, and there's an empty seat at the dinner table now, eternally. Who made the smarter decision? Good morning, Grand Rising. Who made the smarter decision? Even if I do 35 years and come home, I'm coming home. If I could have kept my hands to myself and still been home, then I wouldn't be in a graveyard. Who made a wiser decision when it came to loving themselves more, protecting themselves more, and surviving, y'all? Just common sense logic. I'm not condoning what he did, but I am going to say that brother stood on business for protecting himself. I don't care what the law say. If you shove me, I can only shove you back. We ain't meeting at dawn to see who could slap each other the hardest, allegedly. No, you offended me. You disrespected me. And my level of tolerance just may be 0 fucks from that point on. You know what I'm saying? He should have kept his hands to himself. I'm not sad. I'm sad they did that to Karmelo. I'm not sad Austin did that to himself because where was his dad in his household? Why didn't they raise their children better? Huh? Why aren't they labeling Austin a thug? Had to do was keep his hands to himself. Austin had a 3.9 GPA. Karmelo had a 3.7. Which one was smarter? Which one made the dumbest decision? The smartest one? Because the smartest one is no longer breathing.
Systems than us, older men, due to the fact that they grew up in a social media era. See, if I ever got into a fight, nobody filmed it. I've gotten into fights. It's not on the internet. It's not on the internet because I didn't grow up in a social media age. With that being said, young men are afraid of fighting because the first thing somebody's going to do is pull out their damn phone and start filming the fight. And if you turn around and get your ass beat and you like, and you looking dumb like slobbing on the floor because somebody just knocked you out, that will haunt you probably for the next 5 years of your life. So because of that, young men are afraid to get into fights because they fear losing the fight and looking dumb on camera and then being put on social media.
To me, that is for his level of intelligence. That's a dumbass analysis. Why it gotta be about a nervous system or being afraid to be putting out there on social media? You're gonna get laughed at either way. I mean, professional boxers, they fight, they get knocked out. No one's laughing at them. You know what I mean? They're still taking the same risk. Why can't a person just have a zero tolerance for someone else disrespecting them and putting their hands on them? Why can't there just be a different level of tolerance? I'm talking about zero fucks for anyone who disrespects you enough. See, you could do this all day. We can do this all day long. You don't touch me, I don't touch you, and it never goes past this. And it just comes down to who's got the best roast game. You see what I'm saying? Who can hurt whose feelings verbally? See, that's a verbal altercation. But once you put your hands on me, see, I got zero fucks for that. I could very well have the capabilities to whoop your ass hand to hand. But I just may be madder. I just may not compute whooping your ass. Now I want to hurt you. You understand what I'm saying? It's a whole different level. So I don't agree with the whole social media thing and being humiliated on social media. No, certain people just have certain tolerances of zero fucks for people who put their hands on them unwillingly. Okay, let me think of somebody. Who would actually go up and slap Michael Myers? Huh? Karmelo doesn't have to leave. What authority do those children have? Please think before you leave little stupid comments like this on the screen. They're teenagers. None of them have authority over each other. If the roles were reversed, Karmelo couldn't make him leave either. But both of them can go get an authoritative figure. You understand what I'm saying to you? Karmelo don't have to leave. Why didn't Austin not leave him alone? You're saying, why didn't Karmelo just leave? Why didn't Austin just leave Karmelo alone? Why didn't Austin just keep his hands to himself? I ran track. We was always under other people's tents and kicking it with friends that went to different schools. So obviously you did. Obviously you did it. Well, that means Austin wasn't scared to lose his life. I don't really understand what you're getting at. I could turn all this around, Tony. So we can talk about it, or we can sit here and I can just keep throwing everything back at you, Tony. Because you came in here with some energy, Tony. You know what I'm saying? You came in here with some energy. Chud running around here telling people they chimping out. How many black people told Chud to leave them alone? How many black people did Chud actually leave alone? Huh? It don't matter. Evidently, Austin wasn't scared either, and he's not breathing. What is your point? You're sound. I could just hear my brother now, may he rest in peace. Adolescent mindset. That's what you're dealing with right here. You have a adolescent mindset. Go back to common sense. Huh? Go back to common sense. Let me ask you two questions. One is going to be common sense. One is going to be accountability. All right? Common sense. Will Austin still be here? Right now, well, should Austin have kept his hands to himself? That's my first question. Should Austin have kept his hands to himself? Let's see if you can get past telling the truth. That's a yes or a no, Tony. Should Austin have kept his hands to himself? Let's see if you can tell the truth. Come on, Tony. You can do this. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony the Tiger. Come on, Tony. Answer the question. See, you can't even get past the truth part. You can't even get past the truth part. See, I'm forcing you to have to tell the truth, and you can't. So I can't even get to the accountability portion of that question. There he is. That's not what I asked you. Stay on point. All right? Control your ADD. Should Austin have kept his hands to himself? Answer that. I got a two-part question. I'm shooting for truth and accountability out of you. Truth. Let's play truth first. Should Austin have kept his hands to himself? Tony, if you don't answer the question, I'm going to kick you out of here because you're being a disturbance. Now, if you want to talk, we can talk. This is my platform. I'm asking you the questions, and unless you sending me a super chat, I'm not answering any of your stupid, degenerate, deplorable ass questions. You're not educated. You have a very low IQ. You notice how you can't answer my questions? Because my questions would force you to have to tell the truth and show some accountability for your ignorance, sir. Now answer my questions. Should Austin have kept his hands to himself? Huh? Because I can get multiple people in this chat to answer that question for you. You just can't tell the truth. Huh? I don't want to hear, of course, yes or no. Follow instructions, Tony. Follow instructions, Tony. Huh? Follow instructions, Tony. I told you I had a two-part question. The first one was truth, and the next one is going to be accountability. Can we get past truth? Should Austin have kept his hands to himself? Yes or no? Okay, so you're capable of telling the truth. Now let's see if you are capable of being accountable. Would Austin still be alive and breathing right now had he kept his hands to himself? Huh? Would Austin still be alive and breathing right now had he kept his hands to himself? Here's accountability. Oh, now you don't know. Now you don't know. See? I'm done. I can't even hold a conversation with you. That's why I don't argue with your particular type. Because low IQ. Low IQ. Low IQ. That's how easy it is for me. Simple. 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 Oh, you're trying to be racist now? You're trying to throw the rickshaw verdict in our face? Huh? No, he'd still be alive if two Asian wannabe white brutes didn't chase him 130 yards and falsely accuse him of a crime and unalive him. Huh? That's the answer. That's the answer.
Do you agree? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you agree with that? Yes or no? So the reason why modern men are so afraid to get into normal everyday fistfights or get jumped, and I'll talk about getting jumped in a second, is because they're afraid of getting filmed by other people and getting put on social media, getting embarrassed on Facebook and Instagram and on Snapchat and on Instagram and whatever else on YouTube for the next 3 or 4 years. And it's difficult for a young man to live that every day. Everybody laughing at you. right? So say
it's not about that. It's just you have a certain group of people around here who just don't play you putting your hands on them, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, they just don't play about you touching them. We can talk and yap all day, man. Words don't hurt nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? Words don't hurt nobody. We both alive. By the end of the day, we both alive. Somebody's feelings may be hurt, but you're still breathing and well. The minute you violate and disrespect someone and put your hands on someone, regardless of what the law says, now you're putting your own well-being at risk because you can't dictate how that subject is going to react to your disrespect. Y'all get Tony racist tail out of here. You're right. There are a certain group of people who don't like authority. White people make up 69% of all crime in this country. White people. So if you're going to say white people, you would be accurate, Tony. But I don't think you can tell the truth. Huh? I don't think you can tell the truth. Because there's also a demographic of people who don't like to keep their hands off of young children, Tony. Huh? Can you tell the truth about that, Tony? Huh? Can you tell the truth about that, Tony? So if you want to go there, Tony, let's go there, Tony. Huh? You steady pushing and pushing. Let's go there, Tony. Huh? Let's go there. There's a certain demographic of people who don't like authority, right? White people are arrested more per day. There's more white people in jail and prison than black people. It's just black people have longer sentences. Huh? Dummy. So you're right. There is a group of people who don't like authority. And there's always been a group of people who couldn't keep their hands and their hatred to themselves and their lies to themselves and their disrespect to themselves. Huh? There's also a group of people who can't keep their hands off of children. Off of children.
Karmelo Anthony is in there, and then somebody pulls out their phone, which they didn't because we would have found it. But I'm sure there's some boy or somebody in that tent that had their phone out. But it only happened in 5 seconds, so probably not. So
Tony, what does it matter, Tony? Austin is dead. Karmelo is breathing. What's your reason, you heathen? It don't matter whether he was scared or not. No one's arguing whether he was scared. Okay, watch this. Is Austin alive? Okay, Karmelo wasn't scared. Is Austin alive? What a dumbass.
Just imagine Karmelo Anthony is in there and they're like, hey, we need you to leave because turf rules apply. You're not from here.
Justin, you know, you my man. I was so proud of you earlier, Justin. You know what I'm saying? You my man. Justin, I need you to show up and show out for me one more time. Anytime that trash Tony right there leaves a comment, can you remove the comment for me, please, Justin? Can you troll the troll for me, Justin? Since he wants to be a troll, can you troll the troll for me, Justin? Because, see, I like how you work, Justin. I saw you get down earlier with the trolls. Can you make him your personal troll? You know what I'm saying? Troll that troll for me, please, Justin. Thank you, Justin. You the man. You know what I'm saying? You the man. Yeah, Hunter was a bully too. But Hunter ain't bullying nobody else because his backup ain't here. Huh? Yeah.
So you got to leave. So yes, he did have to leave, just for the record. He did have to leave because if you're not from that school and somebody from that school tells you to leave, you got to leave. Okay? Turf rules apply. Nobody owned the tent.
If somebody tell you you got to leave, you got to leave. Turf rules apply. This ain't the hood. What is he talking about? This is a track meet. It was raining. Karmelo's coach admitted that they did not pack a tent. He had a friend, Eddie, who was mutual friends with his girlfriend, Karmelo. that called him under the tent. What you mean if somebody take? Yeah, he's starting to sound a little raccoonish, y'all. I was trying to give him some credit. He lost me on that one. I was trying to maintain a sense of dignity just then for this brother, but he lost me on that one. He lost me on that one. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he? Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. Hood turf rules apply. If somebody tell you gotta leave, you gotta leave. What?
Of fighting, because the first thing somebody's gonna do is pull out their damn phone and start filming the fight. And if you turn around and get your ass beat and you like, and you looking dumb like slobbing on the floor because somebody just knocked you out, that will haunt you probably for the next 5 years of your life. So because of that, young men are afraid to get into fights because they fear losing the fight and looking dumb on camera and then being put on social media. Do you agree, yes or no?
No. No. If people felt that way, they wouldn't fight at all. Because you know if you lose, you're going to be put out there on social media. People going to fight whether it's social media era. We fought when it wasn't social media era. You know what I mean? So no, I don't agree. There were still groups of people. If you got beat up in school, you got beat up in front of the whole population of the school. If you got beat up in the neighborhood, you got beat up in front of the whole population of the neighborhood. That was the social media. So no, I don't agree. I don't agree. What it's what is it just me? Is it just me? Is it just me? I think that's a stupid argument for someone of his caliber. This guy is intelligent. You know what I mean? Intelligent, brilliant, masterful, does great work, sends a great message, always has a great vibe, great energy. But right here, I can't rock with him. You know what I'm saying? I can't rock with him on this one, man. Facts, we had the whole school watching fights when we went to school. My high school had 3,000 kids, and you see what I'm saying? And that was your social media before social media. And just because the difference with social media is it can get millions of views and millions of people gonna see it, well, hell, if 3,000 people see it and 3,000 people tell 3,000 more people and it keeps going that way, then it's gonna travel just like the gospel. It can get to 1,000,000 sets of ears. You understand what I'm saying? It might be a little twisted by the time it get there. By the time it get where it's going, you know what I'm saying? The loser might end up being the winner of the story. Because people twist things up. But it's gonna travel is my point. It's gonna travel. So no, I don't agree with that. I don't. I think that is so low IQ of him to say. And he's a very high IQ intellectual brother. I just think that was just completely unreasonable and unthought of. I don't agree. I just absolutely do not agree at all. At all, ladies and gentlemen. At all.
Yes or no? Do you agree with that? Yes or no? So the reason why modern men are so afraid to get into normal everyday fist fights or get jumped, and I'll talk about getting jumped in a second, is because they're afraid of getting filmed by other people and getting put on social media, getting embarrassed on Facebook and Instagram and on Snapchat and on and whatever else on YouTube.
So you're not afraid to get beat up on a church bus. You're not afraid to get beat up at the playground, at the park. You're not afraid to get beat up in school during lunch and recess when all the cute girls looking. You're not afraid to get beat up in the neighborhood in front of your parents, your friends, your cousin, plus all the cute girls. You're just afraid to get beat up on social media. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? You know, people is getting beat up at corner stores, man. What is he talking about? Giving social media too much power. What is he talking about? None like being jumped. Don't care who you are. No one like getting into fights for right. Right. Just hitting someone can be lethal. It can be fatal. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it's just me. Any other time I would really be agreeing with him, but I just can't. This is the first time I ever disagreed with him, man. I didn't think I could disagree with anything that he said, but I completely and highly disagree with this one. You know what I'm saying? He giving social media way too much power and way too much influence, man. Now to me it sounds like you're condoning someone to do what Carmelo did so that they're not humiliated for being put on the internet getting knocked out. It sounds like he's kind of gaslighting that situation now. I know that's not his position, but this can be turned around. You understand what I'm saying? It sounds like he's gaslighting that. Yeah. I don't know, man.
For the next 3-4 years. And it's difficult for a young man to live that every day. Everybody laughing at you, right? So say Karmelo Anthony.
Who cares? Who cares? It's everyone. Someone's gonna laugh. Someone's gonna roast you. You might be able to whoop their ass. The very person that's laughing at you, you might be able to whoop the hell out of them, even though you done lost this fight. They don't care. They just gonna laugh because to them it's funny. It's entertainment. Boxing is entertainment. MMA is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? You see them? Yes. I referenced earlier Patrick Day, who was a boxer that died. I mean, I just don't see, this for him. This is a low IQ analysis right here, man. He wasn't on his best day right here. Brother got plenty great days, and I ain't trying to give him no smoke. Maybe he was just having an off day. Or maybe he was just trying to feed a different audience of people. But no, everything he's saying is kryptonite to me. You know what I'm saying? It's kryptonite to me. Carmelo made it home. Austin didn't. There's this thing called karma. The energy you put into the universe is normally the energy you get back. So if you portray to be a bully and you act like a bully, even a bully gets bullied. And well, he ain't never got to worry about being labeled a bully ever again.
Is in there, and then somebody pulls out their phone, which they didn't because we would have found it. But I'm sure there's some boy or somebody in that tent that had their phone out. But it only happened in 5 seconds, so probably not. So just imagine Carmelo Anthony is in there, and they're like, "Hey, we need you to leave because turf rules apply. You're not from here, so you got to leave." So yes, he did.
What? Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? Hmm? Do y'all hear this?
Didn't have to leave, just for the record. He did have to leave because if you're not from that school and somebody from that school tells you to leave, you got to leave. Okay? Turf rules apply.
That sounds ignorant. You know what I'm saying? That's being ignorant right there. That's being ignorant.
Nobody owns the tent. Nobody owns the school. But when you're a kid,
and that's exactly why you can't tell someone to leave, because no one owns the tent and they don't own the school. So the best thing to do, or would have been, is to go get an administrative figure, something like a coach, something like that. See, he's contradicting himself. He's contradicting himself. Exactly. Austin is not an authority figure. And if it was Carmelo telling Austin he had to move, I'd be saying the same thing. Carmelo, sit your ass down. You can't tell that man what to do. You know what I'm saying?
and you're 17, turf rules apply. Okay? So
ain't no turf rules apply. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no turf rules apply. This is school. This is a facility. This is an organization. What you mean turf rules? No, there's a chain of command, fool. Huh? You got school resource officers. You have coaches. You have facilitators. What you mean turf rules? Huh? What? Turf rules apply. What turf rules apply in school? What turf rules apply in school, y'all? Hey man, I better not catch you on the 800 wing. You know what I'm saying? When you go to class, you better walk all the way around the campus. I better not see you on the 800 wing. That's us. Hey dog, I better not see you on the 400 wing. Come on, man. Come on, man. Are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Turf. What is this? Gang wars? You know what I'm saying? What is this? What is he? To me, it's almost like he's thinking with a modern mindset, a mindset of a jitterbug. Maybe he's trying to see himself as being young and his perspective that he's given or something. But he's not coming off as the mature, you know what I'm saying, mentally capacitated brother that I know he is. Rule number one in the hood, keep away from the schools. They are off limits. I'm trying to understand exactly what he meant. Because we had many school riots. They closed our schools down 24/7 behind race riots. So I don't understand what he means by turf. You know what I'm saying? Turf rules apply in the streets, not at school. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Sitting there or standing there, and then next thing you know, somebody says you got to leave. And they're looking like they're about to beat you up. Or the boy looks like he's about to beat you.
Somebody says, okay, there has to be a particular person who has authority that's telling you to leave in order for you to have to get up and leave. Not one time have I heard him say that Austin should have kept his hands to himself, or you shouldn't go around touching other people, or you know what, Austin was wrong too. I haven't heard that, which is why I think he's playing a part of Steven on Django right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember when Samuel L. Jackson, hey, so glad to see you, boss. I miss you the way a hog miss slop. Yeah. I think he's auditioning. You can tell he has no understanding of what he, none. None. Cause them 15 young 17-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? If that's the case, look what they're about to do to him because they came up on he came up on their turf trying to get some straightening. What were they about to do to him? Huh? I'm sure they asked him to leave. Did he leave? No, he stayed to protect his daughter, only to make his daughter apologize. This brother just wasn't having a good day, man. That's why they have hall monitors. Even they got authorities in the hall. This brother, he's a good brother, man. This just wasn't a good take for him. He should have stuck to the Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk stuff. You know what I'm saying? This just wasn't. This wasn't your best work, brother. You know what I'm saying? No smoke, Mr. Let Go. I do like you, brother. I look at your show a lot. You know what I'm saying? I learn a lot, and I think that you are very intelligent, funny, inspiring. You know what I'm saying? But I just think you called this one wrong. You called this one wrong. I can't get down with this. It almost makes me feel like he grew up in the suburbs around people who didn't look like him. But I've heard his story, y'all. From the projects to, you know what I'm saying, selling DRUGSs and I've heard his story many a times. You know what I mean? Like he's a straight up brother. I just can't believe I'm disappointed right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm disappointed right now, man. This wasn't his best work, but I promise y'all, this is somebody y'all want to subscribe to, man. You know what I'm saying? I promise y'all that this just ain't what he's speaking on right now. Is just not his craft. But his normal thing that he does, it's definitely his craft. You know what I'm saying? Like the brother is brilliant, man. But this one wasn't for him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed. That's all. I'm disappointed. Cause I mean, at the end of the day, we black and we gonna be black till we die. And we gonna go through what we go through because we black until we die. And I'm never gonna yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Right? And then you turn around and say, damn, I don't want to look like a punk. That boy over there has his phone out. So if I walk away, everybody's going to think I'm a punk and they're going to make fun of me. If this big old boy that's 6 feet tall beats me up, he has his phone out and then I'm going to get embarrassed and everybody's going to look at me like I can't fight. So because of that,
I want to propose a question. I don't care how big someone is. If someone comes up and shoves you, are you now worried about who's holding a phone? Or are you worried about, oh, hell no, I know this MF didn't just put his hands on me? What's going to desire more of your attention? The person that shoved you or worrying about who has a phone? I don't know what type of hood he grew up in. I don't know what type of logic he's trying to propose to us. You know, but this just isn't, this is hurting my brain, y'all. So I think I'm going to end this live stream because this is hurting my brain. This is hurting my brain. You know what I'm saying? That's what yeah, hell no, ain't worried about no damn phone. Did you just put your hands on me? I'm man, no. Somebody might be worried about me or them. Exactly. Ain't nobody worried about who holding the damn phone and who might see something on social media. I'm more worried about the fact that you felt like you could just put your hands on me and also felt like I ain't a damn thing I could do about it. Well, let me show you what I can do about it. Malcolm X said by any means necessary. The only rules to fighting is to not lose. It's to win. Those are the only rules. So, who won and who lost in this case? Huh? You see what I'm saying? So who won and who lost in their decision making in this ultimate fight between Carmelo and Austin? The person that lost is the very person that put their life on the line that should have kept them hands to themselves to begin with. And the very person that won was the very person who said, I ain't got to go nowhere, touch me and see what happens. He was pre-warned. Oh, you ain't got nothing in there. You ain't from Frisco. Well, now you ain't from Frisco either. You know what I'm saying? Now you ain't from Frisco no more either. I mean, what the hell? Was it worth it? When all you had to do was keep your hands to yourself. Well, one alive and one isn't. Well, we know who the winner is and we know who the loser is. At the end of the day, there it is. There it is. I'm never going to tell someone they don't have the right to defend themselves, but I'm always going to tell someone to keep their hands to their damn self. Because if you keep your hands to yourself, then no one has to defend themselves from you. You know what I'm saying? All right, Justin, appreciate you. Appreciate you. But that's just what it is. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. If you keep your hands to yourself, none of this happens. None of it. If both of you just go get an authoritative figure, none of this happens. None of it. Had there been better supervision by the facilitators and the track coaches, none of this happens. If the school resource officer would have been hanging out right there in between those tents, then none of this happens. There's plenty of what ifs, but the biggest factor in all of this is, and always will be, Austin would still be alive had he kept his hands to himself. We know what the law says about returning the amount of force that is rendered, but that does not mean that a person is going to render that amount of force in return. If I'm smaller than you and you're bigger than me, there's no possible way I could render that same force to you that you rendered to me. There's only one way I can even those odds and get you off of me and make you feel me. For that, Karmelo, they won't with you again. And he'll be home on an appeal because they screwed up. See, the fact that we can say that his defense attorney was crappy, and he was, you know what I'm saying? But he objected to them not having any black jurors in that juror box. And to file an appeal, it has to be something that your attorney objected to. He will be back. Austin would still be here had he kept his hands to himself. And I just did a video concerning his toxicology report yesterday. It's on my timeline under my videos. And you'll see that the jug wasn't even a primary source of his demise. It was an OD. Yeah. Allegedly, it was an OD. Remember them running and putting, remember when they ran and put something in the trash can? And then they ran and took it out. They took it out the trash can and ran off? Yeah. What do you think it was? MDMA. Huh? Mixed with what? 2% Fetty Wap, y'all. Huh? Yeah. He had toxic levels of things in his system. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all gonna think I'm making it up. So let me go ahead and show y'all I'm not making it up. You know, let me go ahead and show y'all because truth telling is about showing receipts too, but I'm gonna still say allegedly to protect me. I'm gonna still say allegedly, but let me show you something. I'm gonna still say allegedly, but let me show you something. I'm gonna still say allegedly, but let me show you something. All right? And I know it's backwards. I know it's backwards, but that cause of death says what? I know it's backwards. Some of y'all, what's that word? Dyslexic, anyways. Cause of death, drug overdose, primary cause. All right. Blood loss via drug wounds, secondary. MDMA, aka that girl Molly. You know what I'm saying? With 2% of that boy Fetty Wap found in the blood. Oh, look like y'all got y'all a George Floyd, huh? Huh? Look like y'all got y'all a George Floyd, huh? They put something in that trash can and they received something in that trash can. That's the reason he bled out as quick as he did, because he was already on his way out. Allegedly, he was already on his way out. It's right there. I posted a video yesterday. It's on my timeline. Nina the paralegal. You know what I mean? Everything is right. It's right there. Right there. Right there. See, right there. See, y'all. See. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all don't want to talk about that though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to talk about that. And y'all do lead the way in them OD deaths too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was something going on, man. Instead of paying attention to what's going on between Karmelo and them in that tent, y'all go back and look at that video and pay attention to the person in the dark clothing that walks away from the tent. He's going to run and put something in the garbage can the minute Karmelo starts darting down the bleachers. And then by the time Karmelo makes it to his track coach and they're walking back on the track, you're going to see him pick up the trash can, reach down in it, take something out, stick it in a pocket or in a jacket or something. And then a couple minutes later or seconds later, you're going to see him sprinting right on out of the facility, y'all. So this is not so hard to believe right here. This is not so hard to believe. We know it wasn't the weapon because the police recovered the weapon. The police recovered the weapon. So we know it wasn't the weapon, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe it was the very thing they found in his system. But you're not going to admit that, are you? Ah, see how I just shut down shop, boy. Ooh. Yeah. Just shut down shop. Y'all don't like that, huh? Y'all don't like that, huh? I understand. But see, we got to put the truth out there. You know what I'm saying? We got to put the truth. Yeah, you were stupid before you came in here. You were stupid before you came in here. Let's get that understood. You were stupid and dumb as hell before you came in.
So because of social media, so because of the fear of somebody filming you,
I don't want to listen to that guy no more, man. I don't want to listen to that guy no more. All right, bottom line is, listen, no matter what race you are, keep your hands to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands to yourself. Some of us do raise our kids, you know what I mean, to do what they got to do if somebody disrespect them. I ain't telling you to go out there and start it, but if somebody do something to you, you darn sure better finish. You know what I'm saying? We better not run from a fight when I was young. Our mama putting us right back in the car and taking us right down the road. You better not run. You better stand there and whoop dates. Because if you don't whoop dates, I'm going to whoop yours when we get home. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want mama beating. So guess what? You got to take this beating I'm about to render you. Because what she can do to me, you know what I'm saying, is worse than what you can do to me. You know what I'm saying? What up, sweet tea? What up, sweet tea? How you doing, sweetheart? And that's real talk right there, man. So just so listen, man, I'm finna be so honest right now. I'm finna be so brutally honest, and I think I can speak for the culture on this one. Most of us black people raise our children to whoop somebody's ass and do whatever they got to do if somebody's child disrespects them and puts their hands on them. Karmelo did exactly what we tell our children to do if someone likes Austin bothers them. Tell me when I'm lying, black people. Tell me I'm lying, black people. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me we don't tell our kids to do exactly what Karmelo did if somebody like Austin does what they did to Karmelo. Tell me I'm lying. If y'all tell me I'm lying, that means I ain't been black for 48 years. Tell me I'm lying. Because I grew up hearing it. I raised my kids the same way. Exactly. Can't nobody tell me I'm lying. All right, J-Dub says, they say Karmelo shouldn't have had a Jurgums, but look, obviously he needed it. He wasn't the only one that had a Jurgums that day. They just know he had it because he used it. That's Texas. All them boys walking around with them things on them, man. They walking around with something on them. That's Texas. That's Texas. But no, that's BS. He did exactly, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see you working. I see you. He did exactly what we tell our children to do. We'll get on our children about going to school and starting something. Boy, didn't I tell you to keep your hands to yourself? Out here touching people, blah, blah, blah. These people ain't gonna play with you. They gonna lock you up. Or they'll unalive you on the side of the road out here with this behavior. Oh yeah, we get on our children about that. But we also get on our children about letting people bully them. You better not never let nobody put their hands on you. I better not never catch you running home. You know what I'm saying? Somebody hit you, you better hit them back. Matter of fact, you better not start it. If they start it, you better finish it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Karmelo did exactly what we tell our children to do. Bravo, Karmelo. So I don't know who need to hear that in the other demographic of that community who likes to put their hands on people, but there are going to be plenty more Austin Metcalfs. If y'all don't realize, this is how we raise our children. I'm sorry this happened to Karmelo. I'm sorry it happened to Austin. But was Austin sorry about being a bully? Because them boys had reputations. You know what I'm saying? Them boys had reputations. They had reputations, y'all. There's no way around that. There's no way around that. What's good, Justin? That's just what it boils down to, ladies and gentlemen. That's the common sense of it all. We can sit here and point the finger, point the finger, point the finger. None of these events take place if Austin had kept his hands to himself. Y'all are jumping past that and saying, why didn't Karmelo just leave? Well, why didn't Austin just leave Karmelo alone? None of this happens if Austin just keeps his hands to himself. When y'all hear people say FAFO, F around and find out, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, this is exactly what we're talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about. I think that was in 80s and 90s mentality of teaching or being taught. Don't start up, but best to finish one. Hey, that's what I'm saying. It ain't no black people in here can tell me I'm wrong for what I'm saying. Thank you, Lady LeRae. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that, beautiful. And she be coming through dropping knowledge on them comments too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? On my videos and my live streams, when y'all see comments by Lady LeRae, hey, she be dropping knowledge, man. You know what I'm saying? She be dropping knowledge. Y'all read them comments because she be dropping knowledge. When y'all, matter of fact, Storm, this is the sister I was telling you about right here. This is her. I was just telling you about her yesterday. This is Lady LeRae right here. That's the sister I was telling you about yesterday, Storm. Brilliant sister. Very intellectual. That's who I was talking about yesterday, Storm. You told me to point her out. I'm pointing her out, right? That's her. I just mentioned you yesterday. I was talking to Storm right there about you. I can't see that. And brother, if she could send a super chat, you could send one too. I'll be more than happy to answer your question. But I can't see that. You know what I'm saying? I honestly can't see that. Attach it to a super chat. You know what I'm saying? Make it stand out. I don't have a problem reading it and addressing it, but I'm telling you right now, I cannot see that. I know you don't mean no harm, but if she could send a super chat, you could send one too. But yeah, I just that was the perfect time too, Storm. I was just telling you about her yesterday. Man, she leaves knowledge underneath those videos and stuff, man. You know what I mean? She leaves straight knowledge. She own it. She own it. Hey, Lady LeRae got a thinker. You know what I mean? She's got a thinker. She's on it. I was just talking about you yesterday to her for that same reason. Just talking about it. All right, y'all. Well, I think I'm going to wrap this up. It's been wonderful. It's been nice to see this many people in a live stream. Hasn't been this way for a minute, you know? Hey, I see. Thank you, Justin. That sounds great to me. I don't know what his answer was. I mean, his question was, but I think that's a great answer. Hey, that was so much small white writing. I can't see that. And I got on a white shirt that's reflecting in the screen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm grateful for the trolls too. And y'all see, I try to deal with the trolls. I try to deal with them. I try to be nice to them. You know what I'm saying? Hey y'all, I tried a whole different tactic, but they wouldn't let me. They was coming at me even more, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. You know, so man, I don't even want to end this stream. And I don't know when I'm gonna have this many people in my stream again. It's been dry for 2.5 months. It's been dry for 2.5 months. Thank you to everybody, even the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to the new members of the tribe. You know, everybody remember to hit that like button, subscribe button, and choose a membership package. They are cheap membership packages, okay? Because when I start doing members only content, you know, everyone's gonna be locked out of seeing content. And when I really go in and edit videos and I really want to act a fool, I really start doing my poetry and stuff on here, it's all gonna be members only content. Okay? These were great discussions, learned some things, and we were all adults. Exactly. So at the end of the day, as long as we're all mature enough outside of our race, it's all about content of character. We're going to agree, we're going to disagree, we're still human, we're supposed to be that way, we're designed to be that way, but we're also designed to be cordial, comprehensive, and understanding, compassionate of others. So at the end of the day, still, we should be able to roll a fat one together, you know what I'm saying, and smoke out, and we should be able to pop a cold one together, you know what I'm saying, and chug it, you know what I'm saying, and still share a good laugh and a good story. Because we are all human beings. And no matter what the race, we all deserve respect. And respect always starts with what? Keeping your hands to yourself. I'll use that as my closing statement. All right. So y'all know what to do. This is the part of the live stream where I tell y'all, get your one-on-one, get your one-on-one, get your one-on-one with the real indigenous, eternal, spiritual, most high. None of that colonial stuff, man. Y'all stay prayed up, stay blessed up, stay meditated up, stay protected, stay real, stay conscious, stay uncut, be inspired, be great. And no matter what, my indigenous FBA family, huh? Black folks, good white folks, yeah, be you. Ashe. They won't even let me in the live stream. Lord have mercy. I can't even end the live stream. My phone is stuck, y'all. Y'all might be looking at my ugly mug all day. Y'all might be stuck here looking at my ugly mug all day. But I can't even end the live stream. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be looking at my ugly mug for a long time. My phone acting up. This is bad. Stupid phone. In my live stream, sir. Please. Please.